Shalom, shalom, shalom. How's everybody doing today?
Hey,
Shalom.
shalom,
All
family.
right, all right, all right, all right. Hope everybody had a good week.
Yes,
Another
sir.
one of these old shows we got to put in. Not that it's a chore. I don't want you guys to get the impression that this is a chore.
Nah, we enjoy this.
Well, we on the skeleton crew
Sir.
today now. You know, we've had some other challenges that had to be addressed with some of the hosts. They had other things that they had to do that they couldn't get away from. But nonetheless, we still gonna bring it at fire.
Yes, sir.
That's what we do. The only thing is, you know I got the baddest dynamic duo in Israelite lore.
Yeah.
One on the left side, one on the right side.
Yes, sir.
Elder Misha and Elder Anderson. Just so you know.
We in here keeping up
All
the
praise the Most
commandments.
High.
It's good.
All
Yes,
praise
sir.
to the Most
EOI
High.
family.
Keeping up with the commandments up in here. You know, they ready to go ahead and drop them bowler.
Thunder and lightning.
I know
Yeah.
that, right? Yeah, man. But we want to thank everybody, man, for showing up, man. And, you know, if the elders who's in here watching, if y'all could go ahead and provide some of them old precepts for us, we'll be very appreciated. You know, Elder Sharon is not here today, but we have a great cadre. I know Elder Contessa, who always drops them anyway.
Yes, sir.
You know, and all of the elders who would like to just go on ahead and drop your precepts in there so that you can keep the audience up to date on what we're actually saying. Sometimes we pull the precept, sometimes we be saying things and there's precepts for it. And so if you stay in that chat, you'll be able to follow whatever it is that we're saying, what it means spiritually. All right. And you know, first and foremost, we're going to give our shout out to the elders who already logged in. First and foremost, Elder Contessa. Always faithful.
Shalom, sis.
You got Elder Dexter up in here. You know Dexter be doing.
Yes, sir.
Anderson.
Yes, sir.
Hey, I'm in here.
Elder Ezra. Grand Rising.
Hey, shalom, Elder. Shout out, Elder Ezra.
Elder Misha up in here, and you know Elder Titles.
Hey, Titus.
He
T-Mac.
makes sure he tries to make an appearance from time to time, and we certainly appreciate it. So, and you know, as the one love to you, Elder Contessa, and you know, as the show goes on, more people start logging in and whatnot. But we just want to let y'all know that we really appreciate the support that y'all have given. You know, Lex for life. Elder Lex for life.
Shalom,
Lex.
Lex.
Yeah,
Peace and
they're gonna
blessings.
keep chiming in here and there. And if we see them, we'll go on ahead and give them an old shout out. Because that's how we do around here. But nonetheless, man, we're gonna go on ahead and try and get right into it. All right. Keep your prayers up for Elder Anderson. You know, he's having some challenges that he's dealing with, but y'all see he here.
Yes,
All
sir.
right? Y'all keep
Thank you.
Elder Anderson in y'all prayers. Keep Elder Patricia in your prayers. All right. Shouts out to Elder Mary. All praises.
Sir.
All praises, Elder
Shalom.
Titus. All praises. But keep Elder Patricia in your prayers as well. Shouts out to Elder Mary. We just want to thank all of y'all for the support that y'all give us. Y'all really don't know how much we appreciate, you know, what y'all do for us. Again, y'all might see certain faces up here, but that ain't the extent of elders of Israel, right?
Yes, sir.
And we're going to discuss that today when we teach this class about heaven and New Jerusalem. and the rebuilding of the temple. All right.
Mm-hmm.
So now we're going to start with a shalom and welcome to another exciting and riveting episode of EOID Basics.
Mm-hmm.
There's no secret regarding the war that is currently taking place with the nations of America, Israel, and Iran.
Mm-hmm.
Many of you are concerned about this war and don't want to die and so forth. We don't know if this is the final war or not, because the Most High says no man knows. Your job is to be prepared for the end.
Mm-hmm.
That means following the instructions left by our Lord and Savior, Jesus the Christ. Now, I was having a conversation with a friend of the show, Elder Moshe. We were discussing the controversy about the rebuilding of the temple in the Bible. We were discussing how some believe that rebuilding the third temple is prophecy in the Bible. There's an interesting interview between this noted journalist, Tucker Carlson, and the U.S. ambassador to Israel, Mike Huckabee. Some of y'all might know him. Used to be the governor of Arkansas. It's a very illuminating interview if you have the time to watch it. Let me be clear. Elders of Israel is not a political organization. We teach the spiritual interpretation of what the Bible says. Our purpose is not to convince you one way or another if a third temple should be built in the nation of Israel or not. We don't care one way or another. The reason we don't care is because man, in his infinite wisdom, has once again chosen to speak for the Most High in an ignorant attempt to show that the Most High is with him. That Huckabee interview shows you just how ignorant the religious leaders of America are about what the Bible is actually saying. Huckabee has the superstition that if the United States is aligned with the nation of Israel, the Most High will automatically bless America. However, this is not mentioned in the Bible. This is what happened when you accept the token and read the Bible literally. It causes you to believe a man can split a large body of water with a stick. That a man can kill 1,000 men with the jawbone of a donkey. All of this mysticism and magic and fantastical lunacy that is displayed in the churches throughout the world, and it is all dogmatic trash. Elder Misha, if we can go to Jeremiah 25:4. All right.
Yes,
Those
sir.
people don't know how to read the Bible. The Most High sent his prophets, right, to warn the people. The prophet that he's saying gonna be saying something different. Everybody else gonna be saying the same thing, and then there's gonna be this one prophet or set of prophets that's gonna be teaching something different. All right, that's who you need to be watching out for.
You said Jeremiah.
Jeremiah 25:4. All praises to the Most High. Most High
All
gonna
praise the
send
Most
you
High.
somebody.
Praises. Mm-hmm.
You gonna know who it is. (25:4).
Bear with me here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know
A
it's
little rusty on
sometimes
here.
it's a challenge, especially whenever
Yeah.
we got somebody else who usually handles this. We appreciate your sacrifices, Elder.
I'm just the backup guy.
IT.
Jeremiah 25:4.
Mm-hmm.
And the Lord has sent unto you all his servants, the prophets,
Mm-hmm.
rising early.
Rising early means something. The prophet that he's seeing is going to be the first ones that come teaching a different doctrine. His doctrine is the spiritual doctrine. All right. So he sent us. We just had our 50th anniversary. We've been teaching the spiritual doctrine for 5 years. All right. We're not the only ones that teach it, but we one of the more prominent ones that do. Shouts out to Elder Cortez up in there. We really appreciate it.
Shalom, Elder.
But read.
Rising early and sending them.
He sent us to tell you what he's actually saying using 2 or 3. Read.
But ye have not hearkened, nor inclined your ear to hear.
And so we being rejected because you got all these scholars and all of these preachers and all these other religious leaders who are more popular than us, but they all saying the same thing, okay? And they don't have any idea on how to receive salvation. Go to Ezekiel 3:17. The Most High said he gonna send his own prophets. His prophets gonna be different. They're gonna warn you. All right. We don't care nothing about no bombs falling. All right. There ain't nothing you can do about it. Nope. Everybody sitting in there say, well, what can we do in order to make the Most High not destroy the earth? The Most High say he's gonna destroy the earth. How you gonna stop it? You can't stop that. All right.
Nope.
All you can do is hope for salvation after it's all over with. He gonna do what he said he gonna do. Again, we don't know if this is the final war. We don't know. All them people telling y'all that it is. We don't know. All we're supposed to do is warn you so that you can be prepared if this is in fact the end. All right. Read that for me, Elder.
Yes, sir. Ezekiel 3:17. Son of man, I have made thee a watchman unto the house of Israel.
Okay, so he's made you a watchman. All right. So you are a prophet that watches. All right. You able to see the prophecies. That's what he's talking about. Read.
Therefore, hear the word at my mouth.
The word at his mouth is the spiritual interpretation of what the Bible is saying, using 2 or 3 precepts to establish and substantiate what the words mean spiritually. All right. Those are the words at his mouth, right? The spiritual interpretation. Read.
And give them warning from me.
And that's what we've been doing. We've been warning you that those pastors of this world are telling you something different than what the Most High is saying. We're going down to 19.
Verse 18. When I say unto the wicked
are the people who are teaching the carnal doctrine. All right. That's the carnal belief. All right. That's the sin. Sin is to believe carnally. All right. Read.
Thou shalt surely die.
He's telling you, if you don't convert to the spiritual wisdom, you're going to surely die. Read.
And thou givest him not warning.
If the spiritual prophet don't warn the carnal people, read.
Nor speakest to warn the wicked from his wicked way.
So we've been speaking to warn all of the carnal people that their way or their belief system is wicked. All right. Read.
To save his life.
We're doing it to save their life because we're the watchmen. He talking to the people who teaching, but they not teaching the spiritual doctrine here. All right, read.
The same wicked man shall die in his iniquity.
So that wicked person, or the person who believes carnally, they're not going to receive salvation. All right. They're going to die believing carnally if the prophet doesn't explain to them what the Most High is actually saying. Read.
But his blood will I require at thine hand.
So he letting you know, all of those carnal pastors who have been watching and they know what it means, but they still got to pay for their homes, for their cars, for their fine linens. They want to have the renown. They want to have the people subservient to them. They want to be Lord over their brothers and all that other stuff. He's saying that he's going to require it of you because you didn't do what he told you to do. All right, there's a punishment for ignoring the spiritual doctrine and not teaching it. Next verse. Last verse.
Verse 19. Yet, if thou warn the wicked,
if you warn the people who believe carnally, letting them know, hey, look, bro, I know what it say, literally, but in order to get the proper meaning, you're going to have to go through these 2 or 3 precepts to establish what those words actually mean. Don't accept the token. Read.
And he turn not from his wickedness.
That's what we're teaching them. If they don't accept what we're teaching according to the doctrine of Christ that Jesus the Christ left us, read.
Nor from his wicked way,
his wicked doctrine, read.
He shall die in his iniquity.
He gonna die believing a lie. Okay, so he's not gonna get salvation. But what he say about us?
But thou hast delivered thy soul.
We did our job.
Yep.
Go to Acts 7:51. You probably already got it pulled up. I saw it.
I had it somewhere.
Yeah, I saw it when we first started out. That's all right, though. The Most High say he gonna send a different kind of prophet. Like them prophets in that chat over there. Hint, hint.
Right.
Shouts out to Elder Edith.
Shalom, Elder.
Read.
Acts chapter 7, verse 51. Ye stiff-necked and uncircumcised in heart and ears.
So he's talking to the carnal prophets. He's calling them stiff-necked and uncircumcised in heart. Heart mean the mind. Uncircumcised mean they're uneducated. They're uneducated about the spiritual doctrine. Read.
Ye do always resist the Holy Ghost.
The Holy Ghost is the spiritual doctrine. All right, that's what the Holy Ghost is. Read.
As your fathers did,
they talk carnal.
So do ye.
And you teach carnally just like they do. Last verse.
Verse 52. Which of the prophets have not your fathers persecuted?
They continue to persecute us, telling us we coming up with a whole bunch of foolishness. Y'all believe that crap they teaching and all that other kind of stuff. Yeah, that's how you persecute somebody, right? Especially the person that's coming telling you the truth. Because at the end of the day, I ain't charge you a nickel. Nobody here charges you anything. But
for free.
Yeah, everything's free. But the person who's coming against us, all of them seem to charge. And the Most High said it's supposed to be free. Okay? Yeah. So you have choices to make whether or not you want to follow the pastor or the prophet that you want. You got free will to do that. But understand, you're not going to be able to say that you didn't know. Because he showed you the difference between a righteous prophet and a wicked prophet. Read.
And they have slain them which showed before of the coming of the just one.
The just one is the doctrine of Christ. Okay? We showed you the coming of Jesus the Christ. It ain't no metaphysical God, it's a doctrine.
Yeah.
His doctrine came back, and we're gonna get a little bit more into that a little later on. Read.
Of whom ye have been now the betrayers and murderers.
You guys are betraying the doctrine that Jesus the Christ left us because the carnal doctrine pays better. All right. And you murder him, you crucify him every time you teach that trash and say, God said, do this. Now, just so you know, we don't have any animus against Mike Huckabee or anyone else. We don't dislike Jewish people. And we don't believe you are evil if you are of the Jewish race. All right, let's make that clear. All right, we don't have anything to say bad about anyone personally. This ain't a race thing. All right, it just happens to be this is where all of this stuff is happening, right? We ain't saying Jewish people can't get the kingdom of heaven. We're not saying that.
No, sir.
We're not Black Hebrew Israelites. That's not who we are. All right, we don't believe in the Black Hebrew Israelite One West doctrine. That's not us.
No, sir.
So lest there be any confusion, we don't believe in that trash.
Garbage.
All right. We speak in biblical facts based upon the doctrine of Christ, as I mentioned before, which is to take 2 or 3 precepts to establish and substantiate what these words mean spiritually. 2 or 3 precepts per breadcrumb, as Elder Samuel always says. All right, so that you know what these words mean, because the words mean something different. It's a different interpretation. All right, we don't care about Jewish fables and geopolitical chess movements or Bible scholars who have been wrong at every juncture of history. We understand that when people speak, we understand that when people speak on your behalf, there are consequences. That is why we are speaking up now to tell you what these Bible passages mean. The truth is, the third temple is being built right here on this channel and on the Keeping Up with the Commandments channel. Now, we ain't the only ones teaching. All right, there's other people understand this doctrine and they teach spiritual. All right, we just one of the organizations that teach that interpretation. You have to find a spiritual prophet that's going to tell you the truth. All right, the truth is the third temple is being built right here on this channel. The members of this audience are the builders, along with us and our esteemed and some not so esteemed elders that committed to bringing you this show. All right. The third temple is the kingdom of heaven. Believe it or not, kingdom and temple both mean the same thing spiritually. So let's examine what these 2 words mean. You have to know how to derive the definition of words using precepts like we do on this show. Now, a temple is a standing structure in common understanding. There are other words that are similar for buildings, such as house, tent, dwelling, palace, and tabernacle. Let's examine some of these so that when we get to temple, you'll know what it means. All right. as we keep going further and we start getting into all of these prophecies, you're going to know what the words mean. Take me to 2 Samuel 3:1. We're trying to establish that the word temple and the kingdom mean the same thing. All right. The carnal interpretation of what that is a building. But the spiritual interpretation of what a temple is something different. Remember, temple, house, tent, dwelling, palace, tabernacle. All them things mean something. All right. And it ain't what you think. Read that, Elder.
2 Samuel chapter 3, verse 1. Now there was long war between the house of Saul.
Read.
And the house of David.
Okay, so we trying to establish, because a house is similar to a temple. A temple is just bigger, right? Read.
And David waxed stronger and stronger.
Read.
And the house of Saul waxed weaker and weaker.
So it's two houses. All right. Drop down to verse 10 so you can get an understanding of what them houses are. All right.
Verse 10. To translate the kingdom from the house of Saul.
Translate. All right. So it's talking about a doctrine. Y'all see that?
Yep.
So, and it's using kingdom associated with houses. Y'all see that? All right. Yep. Read.
And to set up the throne of David.
Oh, so that means throne and house means the same thing. Because earlier it said the house of David. Now it's calling the house of David a throne. So throne means the same thing as house, the same thing as kingdom. Y'all see how that go?
Yeah.
Read.
Yep. Set up the throne of David over Israel and over Judah. From Dan even to Beersheba.
Okay, so he's saying the doctrine of David is going to be the throne that's over Israel. Israel is the people who follow the spiritual doctrine. All right, let's go to Exodus 20:2.
Exodus 20:2. I am the Lord thy God, which have brought thee out of the land of Egypt, out of the house of bondage.
Can y'all see how land and house mean the same thing?
Same thing.
Y'all see that? Land, house, kingdom. They all mean the same thing. Y'all see that? So there's a house or a doctrine of Egypt that he compares to a house of bondage. All right, meaning slavery. You are captive or captivated by that doctrine, which is not the doctrine of Israel. And that's, can y'all see that?
Yep.
All praises to the Most High. Go to Numbers 16:23. We're trying to explain to you what a temple and a kingdom mean. All right. And we're showing that there's other words that are associated with that same definition.
Numbers 16:23. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying,
We're going down to 26.
Verse 24. speak unto the congregation, saying, Get you up from about the tabernacle of Korah, Dathan, and Abiram.
Tabernacle ain't a tabernacle, y'all. Ain't that a house, a temple?
Yep.
Okay,
Yes, sir.
tabernacle. But the way they're using it, he's using tabernacle in the sense of people following Korah, Dathan, and Abiram. Shouts out to Elder King Yohanan. Thank you for checking in, Elder.
Shalom, Elder.
We knew you'd be here in spirit. But y'all see that. All right, he telling the congregation to get up away from them wicked men. Right? Next verse.
Verse 25. And Moses rose up and went unto Dathan and Abiram. And the elders of Israel followed him. Okay,
so he went up, meaning he went spiritual. All right. His doctrine is superior to theirs. All right. And the elders of Israel followed him. So the elders of Israel is this congregation. It's a prophecy. All right. We're not going to get too deep in it because we just want you to understand what these words mean. Kingdom, house, tent, tabernacle.
Tabernacle, yep.
Palace.
Land.
Right? Temple. All right. We explaining about what this third temple is. Read.
Verse 26. And he spake unto the congregation, saying, Depart, I pray you, from the tents of these wicked men.
Now you see he's calling their doctrine tents. Y'all see that? That's their wisdom. He's calling them tents. So y'all see when the Bible speaks of buildings, right, it's talking about doctrines. All right? Read.
And touch nothing of theirs.
No thing. Y'all know thing means doctrine, right?
Yes, sir.
Touch no doctrine of theirs. Read.
Lest ye be consumed in all their sins.
And that's how you know it's talking about doctrine, because he's saying it's sins. All right. Go to Psalms 84 and 10. I know it's taking a little while, but I promise you, by the time we get to the end, y'all gonna be convinced of what I'm saying. We're giving you as many examples as we need to show you when it's talking about a kingdom, when it's talking about a temple, it's talking about a doctrine. All right?
Right. Psalms 84 and 10. For a day in thy courts is better than 1,000. I had rather be a doorkeeper in the house of my God.
The house of my God, the spiritual doctrine. Read.
Than to dwell in the tents of wickedness.
So you see how he's comparing tents to wickedness, like he compared the tents of Korah, Dathan, and Abiram. Y'all see how that works? Go to Psalms 76 and 1. When the Most High is talking about a building, he's talking about someone's doctrine. All right? All praises to the Most High.
All praises.
All praise the Most High.
We do this every time we teach. It's laborious. But I promise you, after we get through, you're going to know what the Most High is saying. All right? We don't come up in here and do a whole bunch of inflections and all that other. Bro. No, we ain't doing all of them inflections and such. Because that ain't got nothing to do with salvation. We're going to give it to you straight with no chaser. Read that out.
Psalm 76 and 1. to the chief musician on Neginoth,
Mm-hmm.
a psalm or a song of Asaph.
Mm-hmm.
In Judah is God known.
Mm-hmm.
His name is great in Israel.
Next verse.
Verse 2. In Salem
is peace.
Also is his tabernacle.
That's his doctrine. It's the doctrine of peace. Y'all get that?
Mm-hmm.
Read.
And his dwelling place in Zion.
So dwelling place, dwelling is talking about doctrines. Y'all see how this thing fit? So it's talking about where you dwell, a dwelling. All right.
A dwelling.
Y'all see what's going on? That's talking about a doctrine. Go to 1 Corinthians 16. I threw the old proverbial pooch there. Go to Nehemiah 7:1. We're trying to make sure you understand when we start talking about these buildings, he's talking about doctrine. The building over here is called Elders of Israel. Y'all see that?
Yes, sir.
Making sure.
Nehemiah 7:1.
Mm-hmm.
Now it came to pass when the wall was built.
A wall is a building. He said it was built. Y'all see that? So y'all understand that a wall is talking about a doctrine too. Y'all see that? Interesting. That's like 7 or 8 words we've gone through that all have the same meaning, using 2 or 3 precepts to establish what they mean spiritually. Y'all see how we doing this? Read.
And I had set up the doors.
Doors is prophets. All right. Christ is the door. That's in John 10. I forget what verse it is, but it's in John 10. Christ is the door. The door is a prophet. All right. Read.
And the porters and the singers.
Yep. Singers. A singer. We established it before. I forget that precept with Jeduthun or whatever. Where it tells you that singers and musicians, all of that stuff is talking about prophets. Read.
Yeah. The porters and the singers and the Levites were appointed.
Now you know Levites is priests, so it's talking about the same things. The doors, the porters, and the singers and the Levites are all prophets. Next verse.
Verse 2.
Mm-hmm.
That I gave my brother Hanani and Hananiah, the ruler of the palace.
Ruler of the palace. Let's see what it compares the palace to. Read.
Charge over Jerusalem.
Go to Jeremiah 51 and 50. So y'all can see what it's talking about when it's saying Jerusalem. John 10 and 7. That's the script that's telling you that Jesus is the door. Thank you for that, Elder King Johanna. Y'all stay on that chat. Y'all stay in that chat. We got a great cadre of elders, and they dropping them. Everything I'm saying, they're putting the precepts for it. Some of the things I'm just going to talk it through. But if you want to know where you can find it, stay in the chat and you'll be able to write down the precepts. Ain't nobody else doing that, y'all. Ain't nobody else doing that.
The fact.
Read that.
Jeremiah 51:50. Ye that have escaped the sword.
The sword is the word. That's in Galatians 6 and Ephesians 6 and 17. Excuse me. Ephesians 6 and 17. I'll tell you what the sword is. The word of God. Read.
Go away, stand not still. Remember the Lord afar off.
The Lord is 2 or 3 precepts to substantiate what these words mean. Read.
And let Jerusalem come into your mind.
Mind. Jerusalem in your mind. It's a doctrine in your mind that you learn. That makes sense to y'all. Go back where you was with Nehemiah.
Nehemiah 7 and 2. That I gave my brother Hanani and Hananiah, the ruler of the palace,
the doctrine. Read.
Charge over Jerusalem.
Jerusalem is the spiritual doctrine. So he said he gave the spiritual doctrine to his brothers Hanani and Hananiah. Y'all see that? That's what that's telling. Read.
For he was a faithful man and feared God above many. Okay,
so now from that passage, you can see that palace and Jerusalem, which is a doctrine, in your mind mean the same thing. It means a doctrine. Y'all see that? Go to Ezra 5 and 13. I know, guys. I know. It's taking a little while. But by the time we get through, I won't have to go and explain to you what this temple talking about. All right? I'm not going to have to explain it to you. Because you're gonna be so tired of me bringing these precepts showing you that a house and a temple is a doctrine.
All of those things are coverings too. Coverings are doctrine. How you cover the house, the tent, palace, wall. They'll cover you.
Yes.
Dwelling places.
Yes.
You start off in a tent, but then eventually you want to get a house, maybe a mansion.
If you increase your knowledge, you increase the size of your house. Interesting.
Ezra 5 and 13.
We're going down to 15.
Okay. But in the first year of Cyrus, the king of Babylon.
Okay, Cyrus was over the doctrine of Babylon. The people, the powers that be now are over the house of Babylon now. All right. All this is a prophecy. All right. Read.
The same King Cyrus made a decree to build this house of God.
Okay. So now you got people who are in authority, right? They talking about building the house of God. All right. The temple. But Cyrus is a little different because it states that he calls Cyrus his anointed. Anointed means Messiah. All right. So Cyrus knows what the spiritual doctrine is. Y'all get that? I know blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans are the only ones that know this doctrine. But the Most High calls Cyrus his anointed. Anointed means Messiah. All right. Didn't he call David his anointed?
Yep.
All right. Cyrus got that same title. All right. Next verse.
Verse 14.
Never mind the facts. They'll just tell you what they want to tell you. We reading it.
Verse 14. And the vessels also of gold and silver of the house of God.
Now, when it's talking about vessels, listen, I know these people teaching y'all, well, they stole all the gold that, Israel had all this wealth, and it was gold and jewels and all of this wealth that the kingdom of Israel had. And, whenever Nebuchadnezzar and them came, they stole all of those trinkets and all of that gold and diamonds and all that other stuff and took it to Babylon. But that ain't the gold he talking about. The gold he's talking about is wisdom. That's people. All right. So it's what is it? Isaiah 13:12. He gonna make a man more precious than gold.
Yep.
So it's talking about, when it's talking about those vessels, it's talking about prophets.
Yeah.
All right. So he's saying, take them prophets. Read.
Of the house of God, which Nebuchadnezzar took out of the temple that was in Jerusalem.
Hold that. Go to Daniel 1. Because somewhere in Daniel 1, just bring it up the chapter, because somewhere in Daniel 1, it says something about that Nebuchadnezzar went and took people who they said had wisdom, and they trained them in the doctrine of Babylon. I don't know the exact verse it is, but it's in there.
Yeah, it's like, it's 3 and 4, isn't it? Where it says,
yes,
that you should bring certain of the children of Israel.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Start
Go to 3. So you can see what he's talking about. Because the same thing that Nebuchadnezzar did is the same thing that Cyrus is doing in this precept, that in this section that we're reading about in Ezra. Read that.
Daniel 1 and 3. And the king spake unto Ashpenaz, the master of his eunuchs.
A eunuch is a man who has no seed. Okay? It's a metaphor. Okay?
And
whenever somebody becomes a eunuch, they remove his marbles, so to speak. All right? So he's unable to have children after that procedure. All right? Seed means word. Okay? That's Luke 8 and 11. The seed is the word. All right? So the man who's over the eunuchs, he's the guy who's in charge of these prophets who are teaching only the doctrine of the king. That is the setup of them people in purple and gold. They got a bishop whose doctrine that they teach, all right, is his doctrine, not the doctrine of God, is his doctrine. Just so you know. Because when it's talking about Nebuchadnezzar, he fit the description of them people in purple. All right, just so y'all know. But read.
That he should bring certain of the children of Israel. And of the king's seed, and of the princes.
So he's saying the righteous gonna learn the doctrine of the wicked. I know y'all see that. Next verse, was it in other verse too?
Yeah, 4. It says it 2. Verse 4. Children in whom was no blemish, but well favored.
So he's telling you, these people were intelligent. They knew how to understand doctrine. These were prophets. They would, in this sense, they're training them up. Since they was prophets of the Most High, Nebuchadnezzar converted them to be prophets of his doctrine. Y'all see that? That's a prophecy of what happened to a lot of y'all. Y'all was doing good, following what your mama told you when you was raised up. Be good to your neighbor. Don't hate nobody. If you ain't got nothing good to say, don't say anything. Y'all was children of Israel then, and then somebody on the street said something about, I can show you your history in the Bible.
Oh.
How do black people get over here to America? And that's whenever they converted you to their doctrine. Y'all see how that worked? Read.
And skillful in all wisdom.
So a lot of y'all were smart enough to become prophets. All right. Read.
And cunning in knowledge.
Know how to go to different precepts to prove what it is that the doctrine is saying. Read.
And understanding science.
Science is doctrine. Read.
And such as had ability in them to stand in the king's palace.
He able to teach Nebuchadnezzar's doctrine. Read.
And whom they might teach the learning and the tongue of the Chaldeans.
They learn the Chaldean doctrine. That's what they teaching over there at that place with the purple. They're teaching the Chaldean doctrine. All right, this is a prophecy. Go back to where we were in Ezra. Just wanted you to see. So now you got a way of seeing what the thing is actually saying.
Ezra 5 and 14. And the vessels also of gold and silver.
That's what y'all were whenever before y'all went over there in the house of Nebuchadnezzar. All right. He turned y'all into believing in his doctrine of purple and gold. All right. But now the Most High done put a different king in charge, right? And that king is Cyrus. And he said Cyrus is the Messiah. That's what they call him. The anointed. That's what Isaiah called him. Okay? Read.
Which Nebuchadnezzar took out of the temple that was in Jerusalem.
The guy who went and took them out of the understanding of peace. Read.
And brought them into the temple of Babylon.
And brought them into the devil's workshop over there at Riverdale, Georgia. Read.
Those did Cyrus the king take out of the temple of Babylon. And they were delivered unto one whose name was Sheshbazzar, whom he had made governor.
So he went and a trusted person started teaching them. All right. They started teaching the people the spiritual doctrine. Y'all see that? Next verse.
Yep.
But we telling you what a temple is. All right. The temple of Babylon is the doctrine of Babylon. All right. Whenever we say the doctrine of Babylon, I forget that precept where Elder Yohanan was doing his class when he showed you that the quote unquote whore wears crimson and purple. It's telling you, regardless of whether it's the Christianity doctrine or the Israelite doctrine, they got the same doctrine, y'all. The only difference is the color of the characters in their doctrine. The Christians say that all of the characters are white. The Black Hebrew Israelites say all of the characters are black. But the doctrine is the same. Moses split a body of water with a stick. Samson grabbed that jawbone of that donkey and he started laying people flat. They teach it the same way. Jesus walked on that water, physically levitated on water. They have the same doctrine, y'all. All right. Read.
Verse 15. And said unto them, take these vessels, go carry them into the temple that is in Jerusalem.
Now y'all see the temple in Jerusalem. Now you remember we read what Jerusalem was. Jerusalem is a doctrine. So that temple is a church. Y'all see that? When it's talking about a temple, it's talking about a church, a doctrine, not a building, a doctrine. Read.
And let the house of God be builded in this place.
Place. He's saying Jerusalem is a place. So when it says the word place means the same thing.
Yeah.
Y'all see that? Let the house of God be built in his place, Jerusalem. I know y'all see that. You gonna get one last one? What'd you say, Elder?
I said, yes, sir. We saw it.
Okay. One last precept. So y'all, cause we beating a dead horse. And I know some of you are irritated about it. But go to 1 Ezra 2 and 1.
But after this, they can't say that it ain't what you're saying. Like, there's no way around it.
You can't deny it.
Can't.
You said 2 and 1?
Yes. Matter of fact, is there anyone that's listening that don't understand now when it's talking about buildings in the Bible, it's talking about doctrines. If you still don't understand it, put your name in the chat. Say I don't get it. We're reading down to 7. We're gonna read it kind of quick.
First Ezra 2 and 1.
Telling the same story.
In the first year of Cyrus, king of the Persians, that the word of the Lord might be accomplished, that he had promised by the mouth of Jeremy.
He letting you know, Jeremiah prophesied about this day coming. Also, Isaiah said Cyrus by name was gonna come. All right, y'all. Next verse.
Verse 2. The Lord raised up the spirit of Cyrus, the king of the Persians.
The spirit means doctrine. Y'all see that? So he's telling you, he's anointed. Read.
And he made proclamation through all his kingdom.
His doctrine.
And also by writing.
He wrote it. So he's the guy over the church. All right.
He's teaching.
But he's bowing down his doctrine to the doctrine of the Lord. Y'all see that?
Yep.
He's submitting. He believes in 2 or 3. That's what it's telling you. He was converted.
Verse 3. Saying, thus saith Cyrus, king of the Persians, the Lord of Israel, the most high Lord, hath made me king of the whole world.
So he's king of all of the carnal beliefs, right? Most High put him in charge. Read.
Verse 4. And commanded me to build him an house at Jerusalem in Jewry.
And he's saying, even though I'm the king over all of the carnal doctrines, I'm going to build a house to Jerusalem, meaning he's been converted. Y'all see that? That's why he calling him the Messiah, y'all, because he believes in the spiritual doctrine. Y'all got that? Next verse.
He's going to build his doctrine up.
Yes.
Spiritual.
That's right. It's a prophecy to the building of the temple. Read.
Verse 5. If therefore there be any of you that are of his people,
the people who believe in the spiritual, read.
Let the Lord, even his Lord, be with him. And let him go up to Jerusalem.
Up. Elevate your understanding to Jerusalem. The doctrine of Jerusalem, which is the doctrine of peace, the spiritual doctrine.
That is in Judea, and build the house of the Lord of Israel.
Build the doctrine of the Lord. Y'all see that? Read.
For he is the Lord that dwelleth in Jerusalem.
He's the Lord of the spiritual interpretation, not the carnal foolishness y'all learning. Next verse.
Verse 6. Whosoever then dwell in the places about.
Whoever believe in those other doctrines, read.
Let them help him. Those, I say, that are his neighbors, with gold and with silver.
Okay, people who got understanding, come and join to help build this temple. Build this doctrine up. Those the people in our audience. Next verse.
Yep.
Last verse. Just like whenever he's brought the animals on the ark, it's saying the same thing, right? He just using different wordings to say the same thing. Read.
Verse 7. With gifts,
doctrines,
with horses,
prophets,
and with cattle,
followers. That's all. The animals is Ezekiel 34 and 31, and Ecclesiastes 3 and 18. Men are beasts. Read.
And other things.
Things are doctrines. He ain't talking about these people was trying to go from Babylon all the way back to Jerusalem, and they had all of this gold that they was carrying back with her. He ain't talking about that. These people got wisdom. That's what he talking about. Most High don't care about your gold chain. All right? He care whether or not you understand his doctrine. Read.
That's right. And what is it, Elder Anderson? Things is Mark 1 and...
Mark 1:27.
There you go.
Daniel 10 and 1. Yep.
Sir. Which have been set forth by vow for the temple of the Lord at Jerusalem.
All right. So he letting you know. Everybody supposed to make a vow to help build this temple. All right. Meaning build this doctrine. That's what we do every week. All right. So now y'all probably got the gist of what a temple is now, right? We've gone through many precepts, so there are no excuses as we go forth. Okay. So this is it's a prophecy. This is a prophecy. The powers that be, like Mike Huckabee, can't see. All right. They think the Bible is stating a new temple will be built with physical hands. The scriptures say the Most High does not dwell in buildings made by hand. However, the arrogance of man dictates that he knows more than the prophets the Most High sent to save the world before destruction. Not just physical destruction, spiritual destruction, meaning sin, save them from sin. This is not a chest bumping. This is not a chest bumping exercise. There is no malice or ill will toward anyone from the elders of Israel. Our job transcends race and power. We have the biggest job ever undertaken since the prophets of old faded away. We are commanded to do the one thing that carnal Jacob refuses to do. We have to teach the entire world what the God of all creation commanded us to teach. Learn his doctrine and love thy neighbor. As I stated before, one of the most influential journalists in the world named Tucker Carlson interviewed a famous former evangelical preacher and current ambassador to the state of Israel, Mike Huckabee. Again, it is an illuminating interview, and it explains why there is a renewed effort to align America with the nation of Israel, the nation state of Israel. Huckabee states that America will be blessed by its alignment with Israel. This is why we warn you about Christian dogma. He understands Christian dogma, but he doesn't know what God is saying. All right? He believes the literal reading of the Bible. The policies of the USA and Israel are being directed by an evangelical preacher who believes that the government of Israel, who has zero connection with the Bible of the God of heaven, will cause the God of heaven to bless the USA. Let me say that again. He believes that the government of Israel, which has no connection with the Bible or with the God of heaven, will cause the God of heaven to bless Israel, to bless the USA, excuse me. the Zionist government in Israel, all right, are a political entity, right? While the nation of Zion is a biblical entity, all right? There's a difference. All that happened was these people came and adopted a name in the Bible to make you think that it's the same people of the Bible. But they don't have anything to do with one another. They just took the name, all right? They just took the name. So now you think the people who physically reside in the nation of Israel are actually Zion, all right? But the Bible's not saying that, all right? That's what's being told to the world. But there are two different things. One is a political entity. The other is a biblical entity. Zion is the people that follow the spiritual doctrine. All right? So y'all know. That government does not provide any association or explanation of the Bible. They don't teach the Bible out of the government of Israel. They don't teach the Bible. All right? None of y'all have ever heard any of their ministers get up in there and explain to you what the Bible means. All right? That's a hint. They don't teach the Bible. They have simply taken the name Zion that is associated with the Bible and attached it to themselves. The nation of Zion in the Bible is the nation that has the doctrine of God. Go to Isaiah 2:2. So y'all can understand what Zion is. Again, anybody can say whatever they want. All right? Everybody got a microphone now. But what is your source? What source do you use to establish what you're saying? As you see, we're going into the Bible as a source. We ain't sitting here saying it mean this because I say it mean this. Y'all see, we keep going to these precepts because that's how it's supposed to be done. Read that for me, Elder.
Isaiah 2:2. And it shall come to pass in the last days.
So this is a future prophecy. This is a prophecy. We teach prophecy, y'all. We don't teach history. We teach prophecy. Read.
Yes, sir. That the mountain of the Lord's house.
Now y'all know house mean doctrine. The Lord's doctrine. The church with the Lord doctrine. Read.
Shall be established in the top of the mountains.
And y'all sat there and watched the boogeyman run when three old men stood out there in the parking lot. So we've been established as the top mountain. All right? Because all of them other mountains ran from the man in purple.
Yeah, they had them looking like the Roadrunner.
Right. Yeah. Now y'all see him run from us. We've been established in the top of the mountain. They won't even mention our name. Understand that. Read.
And shall be exalted above the hills.
The spiritual doctrine has been exalted above all them other doctrines, y'all. Ain't nobody challenging us. Read.
And all nations shall flow unto it.
They have come to the understanding that we need to learn what the men teaching and those women are teaching, because a woman can teach too. Next verse, sir. Going down to 4.
Verse 3. And many people shall go and say, Come ye, and let us go up to the mountain of the Lord.
We got to go up in wisdom of the spiritual. Y'all see that? We need to start listening what them people teaching over there. Read.
To the house of the God of Jacob.
The God of Jacob is the God that believes spiritually. unfortunately, Jacob still believes carnally. All right. He gonna have mercy on him. All right. But he gonna choose the spiritual doctrine. Hint, hint. Read.
And he will teach us of his ways.
He gonna teach all of these different doctrines, the doctrine of Christ, which is the doctrine of God. Y'all see that? Read.
And we will walk in his paths.
And they gonna learn this doctrine. Read.
For out of Zion shall go forth the law.
What it say?
For out of Zion shall go forth the law.
So he's saying the true Zion is going to be teaching the law of God. Y'all see that? Again, the Zionist government is not teaching the law of God. They're not teaching the spiritual doctrine. Just so you see why we're saying what we're saying. We ain't got nothing against Zionists and all of them. We ain't got nothing against nobody. Our job is to explain it. We're using the source. The source says Zion gonna be teaching the law, the spiritual law. Y'all see that? Read.
Yep. And the word of the Lord from Jerusalem.
That's the doctrine of peace. We just read that Jerusalem was the doctrine of the Lord in your mind.
Yep.
Last verse. Zion is going to be teaching. They're not teaching you anything from the people that's over there in that carnal land over there. There's no wealth of information coming from the people who run in that place over there. Just so y'all see, that's what the source is saying. I can't tell you about all of these different volumes of books and all these scholars and all of that. Nobody cares about that because they're not the source. The source is Abraham, Isaac, Jacob, Zephaniah, Zechariah, Obadiah, Isaiah. Those are the sources. Those are the ones that the Most High anointed to be able to tell you what you need to do. Them people ain't in the book. All right. Nothing against those people. I want to make that clear. We are not anti-Semites. Okay. We're not that. We believe anybody can get the kingdom of heaven. All right.
Yep.
Read on.
Verse 4. And he shall judge among the nations.
Judge mean teach. That's Sirach, what, 10 and 1?
10 and 1.
Yeah.
Yep.
So the people of Zion gonna judge or teach the nations. Read.
And shall rebuke many people.
And we gonna correct what the lies that these people telling. Some out of ignorance, some not out of ignorance. Read.
And they shall beat their swords into plowshares.
So they're going to go from using their sword or their doctrine to convert people to converting their swords to something where they can use to grow understanding and wisdom. All right? They're going to go from killers to learners and teachers. Y'all see that? Read.
Yep. And their spears into pruning hooks.
Yeah, they're going to convert we're going to convert their doctrine. Read.
Nation shall not lift up sword against nation.
Now, it's saying that all of those people with those different, he ain't talking about physical nation. Well, Pakistan versus China versus, that ain't the kind of nation he talking about. All right? The only nations that the Most High concerned with is these churches, these belief systems, all right? Whether it be Islam, Hinduism, whatever, right? He's saying them people ain't going to be debating the issue no more because all of them are learning what the God of heaven is actually saying. Read.
Neither shall they learn war anymore.
And there ain't going to be no confusion about what's right. Because everybody going to be using 2 or 3. Y'all got that? Go to Zechariah 8 and 20. All right. Zion gonna be teaching the word. Zion will be teaching the word. And everybody's gonna seek the word, the true word, the spiritual doctrine. All right? That's how you know the difference between the Zions that I'm talking about. Again, we bear no malice against anyone. All right? We are not a political entity. We're explaining what the words mean in the Bible. That's what we're doing. Some people are going to agree with it. Some people are not going to agree with it. But it ain't personal. We're using the source.
That's right.
Going down to 23.
Okay. Zechariah 8:20. Thus saith the Lord of hosts, it shall yet come to pass that there shall come people and the inhabitants of many cities.
So it's going to be people from a lot of different doctrines. Y'all see that? Inhabitants, dwelling. Okay, y'all get it? They're going to be believing in other doctrines. Read.
Verse 21. And the inhabitants of one city shall go to another.
So he's telling you, people with different religions, they're going to come together. They're going to be communicating, and what they're going to be saying?
Let us go speedily to pray before the Lord.
Let's learn this 2 or 3 doctrine. Y'all see that? Read.
And to seek the Lord of hosts.
We're the Lord of hosts. We're teaching it. We're hosting the understanding of the spiritual doctrine. We're the hosts, okay? Just like if you go to a party or something like that, and then you got somebody who's in charge of the party, that's the host. So if the Most High imparted this information to the prophets that you hearing from now, we're the hosts. That's what host means. We're the ones with the doctrine. That don't make us better than nobody. All right? It's just the Most High is giving you some examples and some information so that you know who's who. Read.
I will go also.
So they all gonna agree. It's probably important that we learn what they're saying, because what they're saying is explaining something that for the longest time we never knew what it meant. But now we're getting an understanding. Read.
Verse 22. Yea, many people and strong nations shall come to seek the Lord of hosts in Jerusalem.
Oh, you know now Jerusalem is the doctrine. The hosts gonna be teaching the doctrine of Jerusalem. Y'all see that? We're explaining to you who Zion is. Zion is the people teaching the doctrine. Read.
And to pray before the Lord.
They learning the doctrine. Next verse, last verse.
Verse 23. Thus saith the Lord of hosts.
The Lord that we're teaching. Read.
In those days it shall come to pass.
Prophecy. Read.
That 10 men shall take hold out of all languages of the nations.
Okay, whenever it start talking about 10. In the Bible, the Jewish translation of the word 10 is tithe. Okay? Tithes are questions and answers. So it says right here, it shall come to pass that 10 men shall take hold out of all languages of the nations. They saying all of the languages of the nations gonna be asking questions. That makes sense to y'all? Read.
Even shall take hold of the skirt of him that is a Jew.
The Jew is the person that has the doctrine. The skirt, go to Job 29 and 14. A skirt is a garment. All right? A garment is a doctrine. All right? So it's telling you these people gonna grab hold to the doctrine that these Jews, the people teaching the doctrine of Christ or the doctrine of God, are gonna be teaching. They're gonna grab hold of that doctrine. 10 men, meaning people who got questions. It ain't talking about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's not what it's talking about. 10 translates to tithe in Hebrew. All right? Read that up.
Job 29:14. I put on righteousness.
Righteousness is a doctrine. Read.
And it clothed me.
Clothed with clothes, garments. Y'all see how that works? Read.
My judgment
is something being taught.
Yeah.
Meaning doctrine. Y'all see that? Read.
Yep. Was as a robe.
A robe is a garment.
And a diadem.
So it's comparing diadem or crown with a robe. So it's telling you, when you see things about something that go on your head, crown, hat, whatever, right? It's talking about a doctrine. All right? So garments are talking about doctrines. Go to Isaiah 61:10. All right? When he's talking about that skirt, it's talking about they're going to grab hold of that doctrine.
Can I get a precept too?
It's laborious. What'd you say?
Yes, sir.
Can I get a precept after
Absolutely.
That too? Oh, praise.
Absolutely. Verse 10.
Wrong. Yeah, hit the wrong button. Yeah. Isaiah 61:10. I will greatly rejoice in the Lord.
The doctrine of 2 or 3. Read.
My soul shall be joyful in my God.
Yes, once you learn the doctrine. Read.
For he had clothed me with the garments of salvation.
There it goes, right? That's letting you know that garment's talking about salvation. All right, that's the doctrine of salvation. All right, read.
He had covered me with the robe of righteousness.
Righteousness is a doctrine. The doctrine that we teach is righteous. All right, so robe, garment, is talking about a doctrine. Read.
As a bridegroom decketh himself with ornaments.
Okay, so he's letting you know whenever you decking and all that other stuff with ornaments and such precious stones are doctrines. It's making a comparison, y'all. Read.
And as a bride adorneth herself with her jewels.
And y'all know whenever it's talking about a woman, it's talking about a doctrine. All right, real easy to see. Go ahead, Elder.
First, Ezra chapter 5:40. Just to confirm what Elder said, like you go see when you put something on, you clothe with something, it's a doctrine. So
yep.
And I want these One West camps to explain this. They can pant.
We'll wait.
First Ezra 5:40. For unto them said Nehemiah and Athaliah that they should not be partakers of the holy things.
You can't be carnal. If you're going spiritual, you can't have that carnal interpretation inside you. Go ahead. That's not what you're supposed to use. Go ahead.
Till there arose up an high priest clothed with doctrine and truth.
That's when you partake in the holy thing. Holy is spiritual.
Yes. All praises. Excellent precepts.
All praise the Most High.
Let's go back where we was.
So One West camp, you guys won't get this doctrine. I can't be partakers of this spiritual unless you convert.
It is what it is. We just reading, bro. We just reading the Bible.
Oh, man.
We're not members of the law offices of Dewey, Cheatham, and Howard.
Oh,
Dewey Cheatham? And how. Yeah, exactly.
And how. Let's see. Let's start from the beginning. Zechariah 8:23. Thus saith the Lord of hosts.
The doctrine that we follow. Read.
In those days it shall come to pass.
Future prophecy.
That 10 men shall take hold out of all languages of
all
the nations.
All of the nations are going to be asking questions about the doctrine. That's what that means. Read.
Even shall take hold of the skirt of him that is a Jew.
They gonna take hold of the doctrine of the prophet that's teaching the spiritual doctrine. Y'all see that? Read.
Saying, we will go with you.
We believe what you're saying because you're explaining something we've never been able to explain. Read.
For we have heard that God is with you.
Because we're convinced that you're telling the truth. All right?
Yep.
So, what does this have to do with our class about New Jerusalem and the building of the temple with this Mike Huckabee and all this other stuff that he was interviewed by Tucker Carlson? What does that have to do with our class? What you are seeing is an organized plan to allow the nation of Israel to rebuild the temple that they interpret as being mentioned in Zechariah 6:12-15, Daniel 9:21-27, and Ezekiel chapter 40 through Ezekiel chapter 48. Now, let's listen to Tucker Carlson himself. And I sent you that link, Elder Misha.
Yeah, I got it.
And kill that music so that they are not distracted by what he's saying. All right. It's important that y'all see everything that we're doing. We're telling you this, right? Because things are happening. All right. He said he's the Lord of the hosts. We're able to see it, right? We ain't telling you what to do. We just showing it to you. The news now today, the news used to just tell you what happened. Now they're telling you what to think. We're not doing that. Okay? You can believe whatever you want. All right? We're just showing it to you. All right? Let it play.
You see that?
Yeah, we see it.
All right.
There are key players involved in this war, the one happening tonight, who believe that what we're seeing on our television screens and on Twitter will usher in a series of events that begin with the destruction of the Dome in the Rock, Aqsa Mosque, and then the rebuilding of the Third Temple, after which the world will end. God will come back. And they mean it. And by they, we mean literally some of the guys fighting the war. So you may have read reports today that commanders in the field of American troops, a lot of them, and who knows if this is true, but it's out there, told their troops on the eve of the outbreak of this war that we're doing this for Jesus, because it is Jesus's will that we do this, and that by doing it, we will usher in a series of events that bring about the end of history, the end of time, Armageddon, the last days. It's hard to believe that's true, especially since, by the way, there are 1 million Christians in Iran. So if you were doing this for Jesus, presumably you would go out of your way not to hurt his followers in the country you're attacking. Did the U.S. government or any government make any attempt to spare the Christians? Are we making an attempt tonight? Of course we're not. And of course, when the smoke clears, ultimately we will find out, just a guess, that Christians suffered disproportionately in this, as they do all wars, from the Iraq War to the bombing of Nagasaki, the seat of the Christian church in Japan, etc., etc. Christians have a way of dying disproportionately in these wars, which tells you something about their real motive. But in any case, there was a spate of stories suggesting that U.S. commanders told their troops they were doing this for some weird anti-Christian reason posing as Christianity. But it's not just the US side. Here's an IDF soldier, apparently an American by his accent, describing why he's at war. Watch this.
They call this operation the Swords of Iron. But what are we really fighting for? We're fighting for the right of the Jewish people to exist, be Jewish, practice their religion, and be free. And one day our true leader will come and we'll be united as a whole Jewish nation so we can rebuild the Beit HaMikdash.
Beit HaMikdash, probably mispronouncing it. That's the Hebrew term for the temple, the third temple. We are doing this so we can rebuild the temple. Now you'll notice he's pulling off patches on Velcro on his IDF uniform. These are not civilian clothes. This is the uniform of the government of Israel, of its military. And he has patches on that uniform, one of which is a symbol of the temple, the third temple. So it just couldn't be clearer. Why are we doing this? To rebuild the third temple. Now, if you think we're just cherry picking this off the internet, one guy wearing an unauthorized temple patch, paid for, by the way, a uniform paid by us, armaments paid for by us, the U.S. taxpayer pays for all this stuff, one way or another. The U.S. taxpayer pays for the military of Israel. Boy, does it. If you think we're being unfair and just like found one guy, well, here's a bunch of guys. It took us about 2 minutes on the internet to find this today. Here is a selection of IDF soldiers. Let's put it on the screen. There you go. And all of them have the same patch. Look familiar. Look carefully at that. What is that? That's the temple. That is the third temple. And we'll get to in a minute about how this might actually happen and what it would mean for the rest of the world. And just to be clear, these are conversations that most Americans, certainly me included, never wanted to have. Everybody's religious beliefs, sincere religious beliefs, when held up to the light of the rational world, to the man-made world, seem a little spooky and crazy, which is one of the reasons that in the culture some of us grew up in, we don't talk about them in public because they're personal. They're the most personal part of a person. So it is without judgment, by the way, that we're airing this, okay? Just describing it because it is significant to the future of the world, to the future of this war, and to our future as Americans.
That's good. If y'all want to see more about that thing, y'all can go to Tucker Carlson's network or whatever his he got YouTube, he got Facebook, he got all that stuff, all right? Go ahead and put that old music back on. But if y'all want more information, you know what I'm saying, you can go and you can listen to his interview with Mike Huckabee, all right? But I wanted y'all to see that, and I want to give him credit. That's where we got it from, all right? So this is what caused the conversation that I had with Elder Moshe, which some of y'all know, all right? So now, after we've seen that video, I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. The powers that be don't understand the Bible. They are Mount Seer, okay? They are the seers of the world that the Most High speaks about. The Bible calls them Esau or Edom or Idumeans or simply the higher powers. This is not referring to regular people. I'm going to say that again. This is not referring to regular people. I know. Everybody want to say it's talking about just white people and all that. Listen, all right. The regular guy is not a threat to you. He has no power to change anything. It is not talking exclusively about white people. That is the doctrine of these hate groups that need for followers to be consumed with hatred for them to pay their bills. Some white guy in a trailer park or an account rep making a modest salary are not included in this. These are the people in the seat of power and the titans of industry. These are world leaders and politicians of all stripes. They are the elevated ones, the illuminated ones, meaning they have all power and all carnal knowledge. They are the decision makers in the world we live in. That level of power breeds arrogance. We can't save them. You have to be humble to receive salvation. Go to Wisdom of Solomon 1:1. You can't receive salvation if you're arrogant. You just can't. And that arrogance causes you to do things that are ill-advised. All right? We're going to read it kind of quick.
All right. Wisdom of Solomon 1:1. Love righteousness, ye that be judges of the earth.
Y'all the judges of the earth. The earth is the carnal. Y'all got the spiritual. Y'all can explain it using 2 or 3. Read.
Think of the Lord with a good heart.
You got to have a spiritual heart, all right? You can't be arrogant, right? Read.
And in simplicity of heart, seek him.
You can't be arrogant. You got to humble yourself, all right, in order to get salvation. We're reading down to 6.
Come on now.
Things always get squirrely whenever they start getting good.
Yeah. Verse 2. For he will be found of them that tempt him not.
The people who are humble and don't tempt the Most High, they gonna find the real understanding, all right? The ones who willing to take the time to learn what the spiritual doctrine actually is saying. Read.
And showeth himself unto such as do not distrust him.
The people who don't distrust the spiritual doctrine, they're going to be the ones that get the wisdom. Next verse.
Verse 3. For froward thoughts separate from God.
Whenever you are arrogant, okay? Yeah, I'm reading right here right here in Ezekiel from chapter 40 through chapter 48. It's saying that we gonna rebuild the temple. The third temple is coming. I forget the actual name that Carlson used for it, but that man was sitting up in there pulling off them tabs, sitting up there letting you know, them badges. Hey, yeah, this is the temple that we gonna build. Then he showed you all of these. This is the government. Those are military uniforms provided by the U.S. taxpayers, given as official garments of the nation of Israel, the government of Israel. That means that's a policy that they support. Excuse me. They support that they're going to bring forth the building of the third temple. That's what he's telling. That underlines some of the meaning of why this war is taking place, just so that y'all know. All right? Read.
And his power, when it is tried, reproveth the unwise.
And the Most High, he done already said what's going to happen. He's saying he going to reprove them. All right? They're going to be found liars. That's what he's telling. Because they're doing something in error. Read.
Verse 4. For into a malicious soul wisdom shall not enter.
They can't see it. They bound and determined to build that temple for the God of heaven, right? But they don't see that it's malicious what they're doing as all these people are dying. All right? They're more focused on the end result, but they're not looking at that they're killing people to bring this forth. Y'all see that? Read.
Yep. Nor dwell in the body that is subject unto sin.
They don't believe it because they got sin. They got carnal beliefs. So they can't get the proper wisdom because they believe carnally. Y'all see that?
Yep.
Sin is the carnal belief, y'all.
Verse 5. For the Holy Spirit of discipline will flee deceit.
It takes discipline to use 2 or 3 precepts to establish what these words mean. Many of you hate me now because I spent the better part of 45 minutes just explaining to you what temple means. But it took discipline for me, even though I knew that you were very angry with me. It took discipline to go through the process so that you knew what it meant. That's what the disciples was doing. They was learning how to use the doctrine of 2 or 3. That's the discipline. Not to go and read it literally and say, that's what it means. All right? It takes discipline to say, hold on, it's going to take me a little while, but I would rather you have the truth. So I'm going to go through this process. That's the discipline. That's how deceit flees when you use that discipline. All right, read.
Can you build a carnal house in 1 hour? Takes time.
It take a little time, baby.
Take time for the spiritual too.
I know that's right. Thank you for that. See what you just did right there.
And remove from thoughts that are without understanding.
That belief system that ambassador to Israel have, right, is without understanding. He doesn't know, okay? Because he doesn't have discipline of how to find out to get the translation of what it means spiritually. Y'all see that? I bear no grudge against Mike Huckabee per se. I'm saying he's in a position whereby he has influence, right? Yeah. And if those people convince him that God is going to bless the USA if the United States joins with Israel to defeat the enemies of the nation of Israel, right? It's going to be consequences for that. And he's doing it out of ignorance because he don't know what the third temple is. He has no idea. Read on.
Right. And will not abide when unrighteousness cometh in.
So the unrighteousness is the carnal belief of what the Bible's saying. All right, y'all see that? Because he believes the carnal prophecy about building an actual temple.
Verse 6. For wisdom is a loving spirit.
Wisdom is the doctrine of peace. That's what we teach. We have the wisdom. All right. We ain't saying to nobody, hey, look, go and kill hundreds of thousands of people, right? So that we can go on ahead and build a building to the Most High. That ain't what he's saying. All right. That's wisdom. That's love. Loving spirit, loving doctrine. All right. You're supposed to love your neighbor, not go to war with him physically. Read.
And will not acquit a blasphemer of his words.
Them people that's going up in there looking, reading in the Bible, literally, and saying, yeah, God said to go on ahead and by any means necessary, if you got to kill all these people, I want that temple built. All right? That's blasphemy because you're not using the method that Jesus the Christ left us to get the interpretation. Y'all see that? Read.
For God is witness of his reigns.
Most High know reigns is, okay, when you're talking about reigns, you're talking about cords. Reigns is what you use to control a prophet, a horse, a prophet. Y'all see that? That's his doctrine. All right? Read.
And a true beholder of his heart. and a hearer of his tongue.
Okay, so the Most High, he controls us. That's why we ain't up in here saying no foolishness about the third temple is going to be an actual physical building. All right? Go to Revelations 22 and 14. You got to be humble. Everybody ain't going to get salvation. All right? If you up in here and you a hater and all that other stuff, you don't understand how to love your neighbor, you can't get salvation. I just gave you that right there in Wisdom of Solomon. We getting another one right here in Revelation 22.
Revelation 22 and 14. Blessed are they that do his commandments.
He commanded us to use 2 or 3 precepts to find out what these words mean and interpret it and translate it for the people. Read.
That they may have right to the tree of life.
So that they can have the doctrine of life. Read.
And may enter in through the gates unto the city.
You're going to enter in through the gates, through these prophets that's teaching it to you. The city is the kingdom. You're going to have the doctrine. Y'all see that? Next verse.
Jerusalem.
That's right.
Verse 15. For without are dogs.
Okay, so he telling you, when he talking about dogs, all the animals is prophets, y'all. Okay? So them dogs he talking about, that's those prophets that's tearing your flesh. Flesh means wisdom, meat. Okay? They got teeth and they got claws. All right? They tear your flesh. They tear your wisdom. That's what dogs do. All right?
And they eat everything.
That's right.
A little bit of dictionary, a little history.
That's right.
Little movies.
Absolutely. Read.
And sorcerers.
They liars. They casting spells. Telling you a man can walk on water. Telling you a man can split a sea with a stick.
Yeah.
That's sorcery. They cause you to believe. Well, obviously, you don't have enough faith. Oh, you can't speak in tongues? Obviously, God is not with you. Come on, Nissan Sentra. Read.
And whoremongers.
Yeah. Whoremongers. They love all doctrine. They'll sleep with anything. Yeah, I like this doctrine. I like that doctrine. Yeah, I follow Pastor T.D. Jakes. Yeah, and Prayer Flow, and you know, I believe in the Nation of Islam too. Yeah, they got something good to say, and all. Yeah, that's what he's talking about. All doctrines are good to a whoremonger. He said all water is sweet. Y'all kind of get it now. Read.
And murderers.
Murderers is people that hate their brother. Right? You hate your brother if you tell him lies and cause him not to get the kingdom because you believe in a lie from reading the Bible literally. Read.
And idolaters.
Idolaters, they following idols. The idols is the pastors that y'all love so. The fine linens.
Yeah.
All of the inflections in the voices. The nice broughams that they drive. Yeah, you love all of that. You ain't a real preacher unless you driving a Bentley now. I mean, you actually ain't making it. Yeah, exactly. Read.
And whosoever loveth and maketh a lie.
You can't get the kingdom. All right? Those are all of the people that's going to be outside the kingdom. It says for without are those liars. Okay? You can't get the kingdom if you lying and somebody telling you, well, it's okay to kill your brother in the name of God because God wants us to build this temple. Y'all see that? All right.
Yep.
So if they rebuild the temple, the question is, what doctrine of the Most High will they provide to the people that will bring forth both peace and salvation? The U.S. Constitution nor the Jewish Knesset override the Bible. Neither one of them. They are not the doctrine of peace. Their doctrines are not written by the prophets. However, the Talmud is the book that rules the Zionist doctrine. All right? That's a different doctrine from the Zion of the Bible, which is peace. That's a different book. All right? So the situation is, you know now that the government follows the Talmud and not the Bible. Okay? So they will build a temple to the Most High and not use the book of the prophets that contains the instructions from the Most High. Maybe now you're starting to see how ill-advised this entire endeavor really is. Bottom line up front, these people want to be the Most High's representation of power on earth. However, the Most High is not talking about a temple or a building. He's speaking about his church or his doctrine to rule the righteous. Go to Acts 7:47. Most High did not tell them to do that. They're not listening to what he said. All right? They're not listening.
Why did I do that?
We're having some challenges there.
Yeah. Bear with me. Here we go. Acts 7:47. But Solomon built him an house.
We're going down to 49.
Verse 48. Howbeit the Most High dwelleth not in temples made with hands.
How come you can't tell me these people ain't see that? You telling me they ain't see that? He don't dwell in temples made by hands. All right? He literally telling you, I don't deal with carnal buildings. Y'all see that? Read.
As saith the prophet.
All of the prophets done told you it's spiritual, not carnal. They're not paying attention to that. Read.
Verse 49. Heaven is my throne.
So he letting you know heaven is his doctrine. Throne mean doctrine. Read.
And earth is my footstool.
He walketh above the earth. All right? Read.
What house will ye build me?
You can't build me no house. What are you talking about? I don't want that. Read.
Saith the Lord. Or what is the place of my rest?
What is, now y'all know what place means now. Y'all know rest means to believe. So what's the doctrine that I believe in? Because it obviously ain't that building you getting ready to build. Go to 1 Kings 8:26. Most High ain't told them people to build no building. He never said that. They don't know how to read it. They don't know what it means. And in their ignorance, people are dying. In their ignorance, people are dying. Y'all see that? This is important because lives are on the line.
Yep. That's right. 1 Kings 8:26. And now, O God of Israel, let thy word, I pray thee, be verified, which thou spakest unto thy servant David, my father.
So now he's saying, let the word be verified. All right? The word of the servant David. David's doctrine. Now let's see why he's saying that.
Verse 27. But will God indeed dwell on the earth?
He ain't dwelling on the earth. He ain't got no dwellings on the earth. All right, no buildings.
Behold, the heaven and heaven of heavens cannot contain thee.
Ain't no building that can contain the Lord. Read.
How much less this house that I have builded.
So he's letting you know the temple that Solomon built, the Most High didn't dwell in the physical building. That was a token. Whenever we did that video about Solomon, the building of Solomon temple or whatever, we let you know those the precepts about building that temple was talking about something else. He was building the church. Y'all see that? He ain't talking about a physical building. Go to Acts 17 and 24. Y'all got to understand, he's not talking about building an actual building.
Hey, Elder, I go on one real quick.
Okay, go ahead.
For you. So line up perfect with this. Because he says, well, I'll read it. 1 Chronicles 22 and 7.
I got you, Elder. I got you.
Yep. All right, bro.
1 Chronicles chapter 22 and 7. And David said to Solomon, my son, as for me, it was in my mind to build
a house. It was where?
In my mind.
On his land.
No.
In my mind.
Interesting.
It's a cold precept.
Yes, I like that.
It was in my mind to build an house unto the name of the Lord my God.
All praise the Most High.
That is.
You said it right there.
Yes. Yes.
You said
in his mind, y'all.
Built it in his mind.
That's what he want. He want to build a house in his mind. That go along with all of the temples. It's in the mind. The temple is in the mind, y'all.
It's a doctrine. The way the doctrine's in your mind.
Just like he said, let Jerusalem come into your mind.
Yes.
It's all about what's in your mind.
Yes.
What he cares about. He cares about the land is the space between your ears.
Yes.
What did you say, other stuff?
Acts 17 and 24. Y'all see, it's a whole lot going on. When we was talking about that discipline, if you have discipline, you can see what it's saying. Or you can just go ahead and, read the definitions of the words like Noah Webster said. Y'all can do it like that if you want to, but you're not going to get the truth. Like that precept Elder Anderson brought in 1 Ezra 5 and 40. You ain't going to get the truth. You got to go through the process. We're going down to verse 26.
All right. Acts 17 and 24. God that made the world and all things therein, seeing that he is Lord of heaven and earth.
Okay, read.
Dwelleth not in temples made with hands.
Oh my. Oh my. He don't dwell in physical buildings, y'all. Read.
Verse 25. Neither is worship with men's hands.
Y'all see that? He don't believe in the doctrines of men. Like that man said, if you go and see that interview, Mike Huckabee said, hey, if America's aligned with Israel, God will bless America. That's what he said. Read.
As though he needed anything.
Most High don't need nothing. He got all of the doctrines. He created all the doctrines.
He made it all.
He created everything. All right. So what can a man do for God? Read.
Seeing he giveth to all life.
He's the one who makes all of these doctrines that these people come up with. He's the one created all of that. Read.
And breath.
Breath, wind, doctrine. Read.
And all things.
Things again. Mark 1:27. That's doctrines. Last verse.
Yep. Verse 26.
Mm-hmm.
And hath made of one blood all nations of men for to dwell on all the face of the earth.
He gave one doctrine. He sent his son, Jesus the Christ, all right, to bring that doctrine. Blood mean doctrine, all right? He made one doctrine. And everybody supposed to be following the example, which is the doctrine that Jesus the Christ brought, which is also the doctrine of David. Read.
Yep. And hath determined the times before appointed.
So he's saying he already had them write about it before it happened. Y'all see that? Read.
And the bounds of their habitation.
The thing that bind you is the doctrine. All right. He already knew what everybody was going to do before it even happened. It's a book of prophecy. All right. So this is telling you that the physical building that men build mean nothing to the Most High. He wants his prophets to build a church. That is the mission of elders of Israel. If this is the end, these wars are not going to stop. I remember when the U.S. took Iraq, they stated that the soldiers would be welcomed as liberators. It seemed like they took the land in about 2 or 3 weeks after that air campaign. They pulled down the statue of Saddam Hussein and erected the American flag. And then all HE double hockey sticks broke out. Guerrilla war. The enemy wasn't going anywhere because that is their homeland. It took 10 years to get out. Afghanistan took even longer. But while they prepare to build a token temple to honor the Most High, their offering is rejected because the Most High didn't ask for that. So let's address the misinterpretations they use to justify this belief. Go to Zechariah chapter 6, verse 12. These are the scriptures that they use in order to say it's a prophecy that we're going to build the third temple. This is what they use. All right. They use these scriptures here.
Zechariah chapter 6, verse 12.
Mm-hmm.
And speak unto him, saying,
Mm-hmm.
Thus speaketh the Lord of hosts,
Mm-hmm.
saying, Behold the man whose name is the branch.
Okay, name. All right. Go to Galatians 4:22. Talking about what name means. We're breaking this down. Okay, they went and they read it carnal, right? They're using what you about to read, because y'all know what it means carnal. As we read it, y'all gonna see it carnal. But I'm breaking it down to you so you know what it means spiritually. And you're gonna see where they made their error.
Galatians 4:22.
Mm-hmm.
For it is written that Abraham had 2 sons.
Mm-hmm.
The one by a bondmaid.
Okay.
The other by a free woman.
And y'all know a woman is a doctrine. All right. That's just settled. Okay. A woman is a doctrine. Look in the chat. They'll be putting it up there in a second. Read.
Verse 23.
Mm-hmm.
But he who was of the bondwoman was born after the flesh.
One of them is carnal. Read.
But he of the free woman was by promise.
The other one is spiritual. So it's talking about Abraham's wives. Next verse.
Verse 24.
Mm-hmm.
Which things are an allegory.
Allegory means a parable. Okay? Read.
For these are the two covenants.
He's letting you know Abraham's wives are covenants. Covenant means doctrine. Allegories is letting you know the parable of what he's saying is the two wives of Abraham are the carnal doctrine versus the spiritual doctrine. One, and you about to get what their names are. Read.
The one from the Mount Sinai, which gendereth to bondage, is Agar.
Okay, so he says the carnal doctrine that's got people captivated in believing the Bible literally is called Hagar or Agar. Next verse.
Verse 25. For this Agar is Mount Sinai, Sinai in Arabia.
So he's saying the carnal doctrine is sin. Read.
And answereth to Jerusalem, which now is.
Jerusalem, which now is, that's the doctrine of Sarah, the spiritual. Y'all see that? Read.
And is in bondage with her children.
Right. So we are now in bondage under Jerusalem now. That's the doctrine that we follow now. Read.
Verse 26. But Jerusalem, which is above, is free, which is the mother of us all.
So Jerusalem is the spiritual doctrine. That's what governs us now. So when it's talking about the two names, the two covenants, one is named Hagar, the other one is named Sarah. Y'all see that? When he's talking about names, he's talking about doctrines. All right, y'all got that? Go to Genesis 17 and 19. When it's talking about names, it's talking about doctrines. No, matter of fact, go back to where you were, Zechariah.
6 and 12.
Yeah.
Zechariah chapter 6 verse 12. And speak unto him, saying, Thus speaketh the Lord of hosts, saying, Behold, the man whose name is the branch.
Okay, go to hold on a second. Go to Psalms 111 and 9. Should have went on ahead and did it like this here. We're gonna get there, y'all. Y'all bear with me. Elder Stephen gonna get you there.
Yes, sir, you will.
Brain might be like oatmeal when I get through, but we gonna get it.
Psalms 111 verse 9. He sent redemption unto his people. He had commanded his covenant forever. Holy and reverend is his name.
Okay, so y'all see why he comparing covenant to the name. Y'all see that? Go to Jeremiah 34 and 15. When it's talking about name, it's talking about a covenant. It's talking about a doctrine. All right. Name means covenant or doctrine.
Jeremiah 34 and 15. And ye were And ye were now turned and had done right in my sight, in proclaiming liberty, every man to his neighbor.
So you preaching the doctrine of liberty. Read.
And ye had made a covenant before me in the house which is called by my name.
Y'all see that? Covenant in the house. Y'all know what house mean now. Doctrine called by his doctrine, his name. Y'all see that? All right.
Yep.
So go back to where you were.
In Zechariah.
Yeah, Zechariah.
Zechariah 6:12. I speak unto him, saying, thus speaketh the Lord of hosts, saying, behold the man whose name is the branch.
Okay, so his doctrine, the branch. Go to Isaiah 1 and 4. Talking about this old branch here. Excuse me. Isaiah 11 and 1. Excuse me.
Oh, 11 and 1.
Yes, sir. I screwed up.
You good, Elder?
We're going down to 4. Might have to pick up the pace a little bit.
Okay. Isaiah 11 and 1. And there shall come forth a rod out of the stem of Jesse.
Y'all know a rod is a doctrine. All right. Read.
Yep. And a branch shall grow out of his roots.
So he's saying a branch, like we just read in Zechariah. All right. So it ain't talking about no building. It's talking about a doctrine. Y'all see that? A branch shall grow out of the doctrine of Jesse. Y'all see that?
Yep.
Next verse. Read 9 to 4. Future prophecy. Not talking about David. Okay? Because whenever Isaiah wrote this, David was already dead. So if a branch gonna come out, it ain't David, because David is dead. And I know y'all believe in that regeneration, somebody coming back to life and all that other stuff. That ain't nothing but a Jewish fable. All right, read.
Verse 2. And the Spirit of the Lord shall
the
rest.
Doctrine of the Lord, read.
Shall rest upon him.
It's going to be believable. You going to see. He got a different doctrine. And what doctrine he teaching makes sense. Read.
The Spirit of wisdom and understanding.
It's going to be obvious he got some wisdom and understanding about that Bible, because he's able to explain it. Read.
The Spirit of counsel and might.
So he's telling you, he going to be able to counsel using the Bible. All right. It ain't talking about he going to tell you, well, you know, I know you standing on the edge of that bridge and you about to jump. Let me counsel you to get off the edge of that bridge. That ain't the kind of counsel he's talking about. He going to be able to answer questions. That's what he's talking about. Okay. He's talking about prophets coming with the doctrine of the Lord. Ain't gonna be no Superman Jesus or somebody walk around here like Rodan or Gidra and all that. It ain't gonna be that kind of party, y'all. It ain't talking about some supernatural God coming back. The God is the Lord. The Lord is 2 or 3, y'all. 2 or 3. Read.
The Spirit of knowledge and of the fear of the Lord.
Right. He's going to, when he teaches, he feel the Most High enough to use 2 or 3. All right. He ain't going to come up there and just read what it say and say that's what it means. He going to provide you with 2 or 3. He going to be able to prove it. Next verse.
Verse 3. And shall make him of quick understanding.
Quick means changing, okay? Meaning he can change your understanding. When it say it's the spirit that quickeneth, meaning it changes your mind. The doctrine, the spiritual doctrine changes your mind.
Convert
all right? That's what it's talking about when it's talking about quick. Read.
Him of quick understanding in the fear of the Lord.
You're going to have understanding of the spiritual doctrine. Read.
And he shall not judge after the sight of his eyes.
He ain't going to read it literally. Read.
Neither reprove after the hearing of his ears.
He ain't going to correct people with some foolishness that he say, well, so-and-so told me this a long time ago, so that's what it means. All right, next verse.
Verse 4. But with righteousness shall he judge the poor.
He gonna teach the people who ain't got no understanding. He gonna teach them the spiritual doctrine. That's what the righteousness is. Read.
And reprove with equity for the meek of the earth.
So the people who they just want to know what it means. All right. He gonna correct them. All right. He ain't gonna go and try and make them feel bad for being ignorant and all that other stuff. He gonna, out of the goodness of his heart, teach them what it actually means. That's what we do over here. Read.
And he shall smite the earth with the rod of his mouth.
That's a precept for rod. Rod means doctrine. Y'all see that? Read.
Yeah. And with the breath of his lips
of his lips mean his doctrine. Read.
Shall he slay the wicked.
He gonna use his doctrine to slay the carnal prophet. That's what it's saying, right?
Yep.
Carnal prophet is going to be corrected by the spiritual doctrine. That's what that's saying. All right. Go to Matthew 22 and 42. We talking about this branch. We said that this branch gonna come along.
Matthew 22 and 42. Saying, what think ye of Christ? Whose son is he? They say unto him, the son of David.
That's what he talking about. A stem of Jesse. A stem have branches on it. Y'all got that? So the branch is he branching off of David doctrine. Y'all see that? That's what the doctrine of Christ is. It's the same doctrine that David taught. Go to Matthew 1 and 1. That's the branch, y'all. That's what we telling you what the branch means.
Matthew
doctrine
1 and
that
1.
David passed down. Read.
The book of the generation of Jesus Christ, the son of David, the son of Abraham.
Y'all see that? So he got David's doctrine. Y'all see that? Go to Mark 10 and 47. He's the son of David, the stem of Jesse. We're explaining what this branch is, y'all.
Mark 10, verse 47. And when he heard that it was Jesus of Nazareth, he began to cry out and say, Jesus, thou son of David, have mercy on me.
He got the same, he's the branch of David. Y'all see that? Next verse. We're explaining what that branch talking about. The son of David, the stem of Jesse. What it's talking about.
verse 48. And many charged him that he should hold his peace. But he cried the more a great deal, Thou, son of David, have mercy on me.
Jesus is the son of David. That's the stem of Jesse. That's the branch that he comes from. Y'all see that? Go to Jeremiah 33 and 15. I'm telling you, the doctrine gonna come back. The doctrine gonna come. It ain't gonna be Godzilla. All right, that ain't what's coming back. Ain't nobody gonna come back and stop out all the white people. And then their blood gonna be on his vesture and all that. That's a bunch of lies that the men told y'all. Godzilla ain't coming. Or Christzilla. That ain't coming. That ain't gonna happen. G-Zilla.
He said 33 and
15.
Got fire coming out his eyes,
hey,
and
man.
mouth, and
again,
man.
Y'all can believe whatever you want. Trying to tell you.
Oh, man.
Superman Jesus. Yeah, okay. Boy, oh boy.
Jeremiah 33 and 15. In those days and at that time will I cause the branch of righteousness
that is, read,
to grow up unto David.
That's what's happening now. That's what elders of Israel is. We're the branch. We got the doctrine. It ain't talking about a metaphysical being coming back. The doctrine is coming back. I hope y'all see that. Read.
And he shall execute judgment and righteousness in the land.
Now y'all know what judgment teach, righteousness, the spiritual doctrine in the land. That's the kingdom. That's the doctrine. Y'all see that?
Yes, sir.
Next verse. We got the doctrine of David and the doctrine of Christ. We got the branch.
Jeremiah 33 and 16. In those days shall Judah be saved.
All them carnal boys that convert gonna be saved. All right. Once they see it's the truth and they start converting, they're gonna be saved from the sin of the carnal belief. Read.
And Jerusalem shall dwell safely.
The people gonna have Jerusalem in their mind. All right. It's gonna dwell safely in their minds once they convert. Read.
They have peace in their mind.
Yes.
And this is the name wherewith she shall be called, the Lord our righteousness.
Y'all see that? That's gonna be the doctrine. Go to Amos 9 and 11. The Lord our righteousness. That's 2 or 3. That's that branch. The branch is the spiritual understanding, the spiritual wisdom. This is prophecy, y'all. This is what's gonna happen.
Amos 9 and 11. In that day will I raise up the tabernacle of David that is fallen.
Don't we know now that tabernacle is talking about doctrine? Tabernacle, temple, palace, tent, house, all that dwelling, all that stuff mean the same thing. The doctrine of David is gonna come back. Read.
And close up the breaches thereof.
There are breaches because people believe carnally. That's the breaches is the misunderstanding of what the Bible's saying. Because they're not using 2 or 3. 2 or 3 closes the breaches. Read.
And I will raise up his ruins.
The ruins mean it was forgotten. The doctrine has been forgotten. Read.
And I will build it as in the days of old.
And he gonna bring it back, right? And we gonna teach it the same way. The same way David taught it, the same way Jesus taught it. Go to Jeremiah 23:5. Telling you, the branch gonna come. The doctrine gonna come back. These words mean something. Whenever you go and you take a precept, a section out of the Bible, and then you use it and say, yeah, this justification for us going over here starting this war, you're making an error. We're telling you what it means. Read.
Jeremiah chapter 23, verse 25. I have heard what the prophets said, that prophesied lies in my name.
Excuse me, it's 23:5. Excuse me.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, 23:5. That's okay.
1,000 apologies.
It's not enough. Yes.
5.
Yes.
Here we go.
Jeremiah chapter 23, verse 5. Behold, the days come, saith the Lord, that I will raise unto David a righteous branch.
There you go.
And a king shall reign and prosper, and shall execute judgment and justice in the earth.
When you're talking about a king, you're talking about a prophet. Somebody gonna come with that doctrine. That's who we are. That's who you are. All of you out there in that audience who believe in the doctrine.
Yep.
All right, so go back to Zechariah.
Zechariah chapter 6, verse 12. And speak unto him, saying, Thus speaketh the Lord of hosts, saying, Behold the man whose name is the branch.
The name, the doctrine is the doctrine of David, the doctrine of Christ. Y'all see that? That's who we are, because we got the doctrine. All right, read.
And he shall grow up out of his place.
We was in a place, a carnal place. We grew up out of that place. Y'all see that? Read.
And he shall build the temple of the Lord.
What do temple mean?
Doctrine.
All right, we started building the temple. Now y'all see what building the temple talking about now. All right, temple means church or doctrine. Go to verse 13.
Come on, baby. Here we go.
Zechariah chapter 6, verse 13. Even he shall build the temple of the Lord.
We're building the church. All right, that's what's happening. When you sit up in there, you look at Elder Contessa, you look at the Elder Cortez, and all these other elders on here dropping precepts. They're building the church. Because now y'all can write down the precepts and say, oh, that's what that means. Oh, I see it. Okay. All of y'all doing that. Whenever y'all go, y'all watch the videos, and then somebody asks you a question, you're like, oh man, they had a video about that. This is what it's actually talking about. Okay, now y'all building the temple. Y'all see how that works? I know y'all see me on the camera, or a lot of the people, you know, at Elders of Israel on the. We ain't the only ones in the church, y'all. We not the only ones in the church. Y'all the church too. We just the most visible one, but we ain't no better than y'all. Y'all got the same doctrine.
That's right.
I hope y'all understand that. But read on.
And he shall bear the glory.
Glory means wisdom. Light, if he's somebody in their glory, that means there's light on their face. That means they got wisdom. Light means wisdom. Ecclesiastes 7 and 11. Micah 3 and 6. Read.
And shall sit and rule upon his throne.
The throne is the doctrine. So he gonna be able to teach. All right, read.
And he shall be a priest upon his throne.
Priest means a prophet, somebody teaching. Y'all see that? Read.
And the counsel of peace shall
be spiritual doctrine. Read.
Shall be between them both.
So he gonna understand the spiritual doctrine. Y'all see that? Next, make sure here. Go to Daniel 7 and 9. So he gonna be sitting upon his throne. Y'all see that? He gonna be teaching. Y'all know what thrones mean, because we went over one example of throne earlier in the class. Throne mean doctrine.
Daniel chapter 7 verse 9. I beheld till the thrones were cast down.
Thrones mean doctrines. All them doctrines that everybody believe in are going to be defeated, because somebody gonna come using 2 or 3. He gonna be able to prove what he's saying. Read.
And the Ancient of Days did sit.
The Ancient of Days, that's the Most High. Okay? But he gonna use a prophet to do it. Y'all see that? Y'all the prophets that he using in order to teach his doctrine. I hope y'all see that. Read.
Whose garment was white as snow.
Just said that the garment was a doctrine. His doctrine is pure, white as snow. Y'all see that? Read.
Yep.
And the hair of his head like the pure wool.
Wool is white, pure. Y'all see that? So it's a pure doctrine. Hair mean doctrine. Read.
And his throne was like the fiery flame.
Fire, okay? It's the fire. You got the water and you got the fire. The fire is the meat. That's the spiritual. All right? His doctrine is spiritual. Read.
And his wheels as burning fire.
Again, wheels, when it's talking about wheels, it's talking about doctrine. We did a class called Wheel Within a Wheel. All right? And it tells you it's a doctrine within a doctrine. The Bible within the Bible. That's what it's talking about.
A word and within a word.
Exactly. Insight. The Jew inwardly. Y'all see what's going on?
The incense.
Yes.
In my 8 and 8.
Yeah.
Inner sense. Yes. Go to 1 Chronicles 17 and 12. We're talking about this throne. His throne gonna overcome other thrones. So y'all know, when it's talking about a throne, y'all already know what house means. There you go.
1 Chronicles chapter 17 verse 12. He shall build me an house, and I will establish his throne forever.
There you go. House and throne mean the same thing. It means doctrine. Go to Psalms 94 and 19. It's these words. I know it seems like it's innocuous or whatever, but them words mean something else.
It's important to know what these words mean, or else you get lost and start teaching incorrectly. Man. Yeah.
We're going down to 22.
All right.
Psalms chapter 94, verse 19. In the multitude of my thoughts, within me, thy comforts delight my soul.
Thoughts and soul mean the same thing. That means doctrine. So when you're talking about somebody's soul, you're talking about their doctrine. Read.
Psalms chapter 94, verse 20. Shall the throne of my iniquity have fellowship with thee?
So he's sitting there, he's telling you, throne or doctrine of sin. Y'all see that? Have fellowship with thee. Read.
Which frameth mischief by law.
Now it's comparing the throne to the law. Y'all see that?
Yep.
So throne talking about a law, a doctrine. Y'all see that?
Throne of iniquity. Iniquity is sin.
Yes.
That's the carnal.
It's a
doctrine.
All right. Next verse. Going down to 22.
It's a cold precept right there, man.
Yeah. That's nice.
Psalm chapter 94, verse 21. They gather themselves together against the soul of the righteous.
You see that? The doctrines of the righteous. Those people, their throne of iniquity goes against the throne or the soul of the righteous. Y'all see how it's using these words a certain way, but he's comparing them so that you see what the word throne means. All right, it's talking about a doctrine. Read.
And condemn the innocent blood.
And now it's talking about blood. So you know now that blood and law and throne and all that stuff mean the same thing. He's using interchangeable words. Last verse.
Psalm chapter 94, verse 22. Mm-hmm. But the Lord is my defense.
2 or 3 is my defense. Read.
And my God is the rock of my refuge.
Rock mean doctrine. All right. So now go back to Zechariah 6.
And 14.
Mm-hmm.
Zechariah chapter 6, verse 14.
Mm-hmm.
And the crown shall be to Helam and to Tobijah and to Jedaiah
mm-hmm.
and to Hen, the son of Zephaniah,
mm-hmm.
for a memorial in the temple of the Lord.
Okay. What did we say crowns meant?
Doctrine.
We called it a diadem. All right.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But that's a crown. All right. And the crown shall be to Helam and to Tobiah and to Jedaiah and to Hen, the son of Zephaniah, for a memorial in the temple. So he's letting you know the doctrine's going to come from the prophets. That's all that's saying. Go to verse 15.
Zechariah chapter 6, verse 15.
Mm-hmm.
And they that are far off shall come and build in the temple of the Lord.
Y'all see that? So this is what they're using to say they're going to rebuild the temple. Y'all see that? But it's saying something else. All right? So it's saying, and they that are far off shall come and build in the temple of the Lord. Meaning they gonna, what did we say? Well, when we was talking about building the temple, people gonna be adding their wisdom so that the church becomes strong and the doctrine becomes solid. Y'all see that? That's what he's talking about. That's the temple he's talking about building. He ain't talking about a physical building. We build whenever we add precepts to support what the doctrine is. Y'all see that? That's the temple. Y'all know now temple mean doctrine. The doctrine of the Lord.
When they say they far off, they mean they carnal, but they're gonna come into spiritual.
Yes.
The temple is, they're gonna come into the doctrine of the Lord.
Yes.
Like we all did.
Yes. That's what it's saying. It ain't saying they gonna build no temple. You ain't got to go kill nobody in order to learn the doctrine of the Lord.
Nah.
This is the powers that be misinterpretation of what the Bible's saying. Read on.
And ye shall know that the Lord of hosts hath sent me unto you.
See there? You gonna know. Whenever somebody get up in there and you say, well, you know, Christ walked on water. And then you go and say, well, okay, well, Christ said that the things that he did, you're going to be able to do it better. Why you can't walk on water? So then that person has the right to say, well, the guy that you teaching is lying because you ain't able to do what he did. Or maybe it means something else. You see that? Now let me explain to you what it's talking about. And he gonna be able to prove it using 2 or 3. Soon as he start talking about, well, walk means preach. And he started giving you the precepts for foot and all that other stuff. And then he said, well, you know, Ephesians 5:26 say water is the word. So if he walking on water, that means his doctrine is above the doctrine of the carnal word.
Right.
Now you got it. Oh, that's what that means? Yeah, he can prove it using them precepts. Y'all see how that works?
Yep.
But you gonna know that man that comes, he gonna know what he's talking about. He gonna be able to prove it. But read on.
And this shall come to pass if ye will diligently obey the voice of the Lord your God.
Okay, and then if you obey as the person the prophet is teaching you, all right, you're gonna help build that temple. The doctrine of Christ will be rebuilt. You will know it is a different doctrine that you can prove with 2 or 3. Go to Acts 15 and 15. That's what this talking about. It ain't talking about getting a bunch of bulldozers and engravers and all that all that stuff to clear the land and build a foundation and all that. It ain't talking about none of that. It's talking about building the church, y'all.
Acts chapter 15, verse 15. And to this agree the words of the prophets as it is written.
We're going down to 17.
Acts chapter 15, verse 16. After this, I will return and will build again the tabernacle of David.
That's the building. Y'all see that? He's building the tabernacle, the doctrine. Read.
Which is fallen down. And I will build again the ruins thereof, and I will set it up.
Set it up. It's going to become spiritual, and it's going to be elevated above all of the other doctrines. Go to Hebrews 8 and 8, so you can see how he's going to build it. He's building the doctrine, not building a building. And use everything we just read to justify this war. Because in the end, we're going to do something good. And I know we got to kill all these people. But in the end, it's going to be something good. So you got to break the law to keep the law. Come on, man.
Hebrews 8, chapter 8, verse 8. For finding fault with them, he saith, behold, the days come, saith the Lord, when I will make a new covenant with the house of Israel and with the house of Judah.
Next verse. A new covenant is going to be built.
Hebrews chapter 8, verse 9. Not according to the covenant that I had made with their fathers in the day when I took them by the hand to lead them out of the land of Egypt, because they continued not in my covenant.
They kept following the carnal. Read.
And I regarded them not.
And he don't care nothing about that carnal foolishness. Next verse.
Saith the Lord. Hebrews chapter 8, verse 10. For this is the covenant that I will make with the house of Israel after those days.
Yes.
Saith the Lord. I will put my laws into their mind and write them in their hearts.
That's the building. That's what he gonna build. He gonna build the doctrine in your mind. Y'all see that? Jerusalem in your mind.
Yeah.
Y'all see that? Come on, man. Read.
And I will be to them a God, and they shall be to me a people.
Go to Jeremiah 31:31, because it's saying the same thing. The temple is the doctrine in your mind.
Yeah.
In your mind.
Yep.
All right. They killing them people over there to build a temple. He ain't told them to do that. He never said to do that. The powers that be are doing something that they think is good, but the Most High said, no, I never told you to do that.
Jeremiah chapter 31, verse 31. Behold, the days come, saith the Lord, that I will make a new covenant with the house of Israel and with the house of Judah.
He's saying the same thing. Next verse.
Jeremiah chapter 31, verse 32. Not according to the covenant that I made with their fathers in the day that I took them by the hand to bring them out of the land of Egypt, which my covenant they break, although I was a husband unto them, saith the Lord.
Saying the same thing that Hebrews said. Next verse. This is the temple, a new covenant.
Jeremiah chapter 31, verse 33. But this shall be the covenant that I will make with the house of Israel. After those days, saith the Lord, I will put my law in their inward parts.
Inward. The Jew inwardly.
Inwardly.
Spiritual. Y'all got it? Come on, man. I know y'all see that.
Not at the bottom of your garment, your clothes carnally, the damn fringes, anything like that. Nah, that's not where you put them laws.
Right.
It's inside
Come
you.
on, man. Figure it out.
Oh, man.
Come on, bro.
Not cutting your beard.
Yeah.
All right. And write it in their hearts.
Their minds.
And will be their God. And they shall be my people.
It's just as simple as that. All right. So that's one of the places where they use in order to justify building that third temple. All right. Now that you have spiritual eyes, you can see that it is not speaking about building an actual building. It's talking about building a church. We mentioned this before in the video about building King Solomon's temple. You can find it in our library. It is the same concept. Now let's go to Daniel to dispel another example. This is Daniel 9, 21 through 27. Again, these people ain't gonna take the time like we taking in order to give y'all this understanding. All right, they just gonna say, I'm reading this, y'all gonna go down with me. This what they teach in theology school. I'm going down the line so y'all can see it for yourselves. All right, his job ain't to read it carnally. He the watchman. He supposed to go and look and give 2 or 3 precepts for everything that's questionable. They're not doing that. And when you don't do that as a prophet, you don't do your job, then all of a sudden you got some nut over here starting a war, killing a bunch of people, because at the end, we're going to build a big temple to the Lord. And the Lord going to bless all these thousands upon thousands of people that's getting ready to die. Y'all starting to see it yet? The Most High ain't with that. He said, don't kill your brother. He said, love your neighbor. How you gonna love your neighbor and kill him? Come on, man. That's one of the 10 commandments. All y'all know that. Thou shalt not kill. Come on, man.
Yep. Prince of Peace.
Yes. Read this.
Daniel chapter 9, verse 21. Yea, while I was speaking in prayer, even the man Gabriel, whom I had.
Gabriel. All right. Gabriel is what you call one of the archangels. It is referring to a doctrine. Now listen closely to what I say here. When you reach a certain level of wisdom as a prophet, right, you become an archangel. All right. You have the ability to explain concepts that others cannot. This is not talking about some metaphysical entity that controls a man. Daniel the prophet is at the level of Gabriel. All right. It ain't saying that it's an actual metaphysical angel manifestation that's talking to him. All right. Daniel done pondered this thing to the point where it's starting to open up for him. He's at the Gabriel level. Y'all see that? He might have been at the level of whoever taught him. Well, you know, Jedediah was my teacher whenever I first came out of school. You know what I'm saying? But now I done went and you'll get it here in a second. All right. Remember that name means doctrine. We went through all those precepts to show you. Name means doctrine. The Most High imparted him wisdom to explain something. Over time, a prophet begins to get more and more insight on a subject. He increases his understanding of a doctrine. Think of it like in school, where you graduate high school, then college, then graduate school, and then a doctorate. Archangels are at the doctorate level of biblical wisdom. That's what Gabriel is talking about. Daniel has reached the level. He's so smart, he's at the doctorate level. He done studied on this subject that he about to write for us to find in our day, okay? To where he's at the doctorate level. All right? So that's what he's telling you. That's what the Most High telling you. He's not talking about the man seeing an angel, some kind of spiritual manifestation or anomaly or something fantastical. He's not talking about that. Go to Daniel 10:5 for me. Let's prove it. Y'all got to see again. Whenever people believe in a man walking on water, a man using a jawbone of a donkey like a bat, and just cutting people in half and bludgeoning them to death and all that other stuff, you know good and well a dried bone, you doggone use that bone 2 or 3 times, it's gonna bust up. Anybody can see that. All right, read that.
Daniel chapter 10 verse 5.
Going down to 7.
Then I lifted up mine eyes and looked, and behold, a certain man clothed in linen.
A man, a doctrine. Clothed in linen. Linen is a doctrine. Y'all see that? Now, this is an archangel that he's seeing. A lot of people say he's seeing Jesus the Christ or the Lord. All right? Y'all see that? He has a certain level of understanding. He looked, and behold, a certain man. Okay, so he's seeing something. All right? Meaning he understands something. See me understand. When you see something, you understand it. All right, read.
Whose loins were girded with fine gold of Uphaz.
Okay, so now it's letting you know the loins of the mind. That's a doctrine. It's a doctrine of fine gold. Gold mean wisdom. Come on, y'all. Next verse. I think y'all see it.
Daniel chapter 10 verse 6. His body was like the beryl, and his face as the appearance of lightning.
Face mean doctrine, y'all. Lightning. Again, light, sun, all that stuff mean wisdom. Read.
And his eyes as lamps of fire.
Fire. Fire is the word. Read.
And his arms and his feet like in color to polished brass.
Brass that's been burned is polished. That's how you polish brass. Meaning he got the fire, the wisdom. Read.
And the voice of his words like the voice of a multitude.
Voice mean doctrine. Y'all see that? This is telling you that Daniel had the doctrine of Christ. He didn't see a manifestation or a spirit. He understood the doctrine of Christ. That's what that's telling you. Go to Micah 3 and 6. When it's talking about he having vision, well, yeah, go ahead.
Micah chapter 3 verse 6. Therefore a night shall be unto you, that ye shall not have a vision.
So it's saying you're going to be stupid. You ain't going to have a vision. But Daniel's having a vision. Y'all see that? Means he got wisdom.
Yeah, he saw the doctrine. You in this is night. Can't see it. Yeah.
Some of y'all call it an epiphany or whatever. That's what it's talking about. He like, oh man, I didn't see that before. Wow, if you take 2 or 3 of these precepts, it's explaining what the word means. Y'all got it? So he's at a certain level. He at the doctorate level. Read.
And it shall be dark unto you, that ye shall not divine.
But Daniel is divining. He wrote it. We reading it now. Daniel 10. Daniel 9. That's what he's divining about the Gabriel level. Read.
And the sun shall go down over the prophets.
The sun didn't go down on Daniel, though, because he had a whole lot of knowledge. Read. And
the day shall be dark over them.
But it ain't dark to Daniel, because Daniel got the light. All right. Go back to the last verse of Daniel 10 and 7. Yeah, this is what this talking about. It ain't talking about he's seeing some metaphysical creature. That ain't what he talking about. Okay? That's not what it's talking about. All of that stuff about angels, coming and, touching you on your back and all that other stuff, all that stuff is a bunch of foolishness. All right?
But they had one on the left and one on the right.
Right.
The bad one and the good one.
Come on, y'all. Get it together.
Daniel chapter 10, verse 7. And I, Daniel, alone saw the vision.
Now y'all see what a vision is. That's divining. Okay? He got the wisdom of Christ. He got the doctrine of Christ. That's an archangel too. All right, read.
For the men that were with me saw not the vision.
They didn't understand it. Read.
But a great quaking fell upon them. So that they fled to hide themselves.
You see that? That's like that man did over there in Riverdale, Georgia.
Yeah.
A great quaking came upon him. He knew it was not in his interest to step before the elders. I'll just put it like that. All right. So let's go back to Daniel 9 and 21. So we can get a little bit more about what Daniel understood at the level of Gabriel. And another example of it, like if y'all go to Second Ezra, and it starts talking about Ezra speaking with Uriel. And then it start telling them the way to fire and all that other stuff. What is showing you the different levels that Ezra is going through. He keep telling them, go fast, purge all that foolishness. I gotta purge this foolishness. This stuff don't make sense the way it was taught to me. I think it means something else. It ain't an actual physical, metaphysical angel. All right. He's starting to get wisdom. The Most High is imparting him wisdom till he got to the point where Ezra was at the Uriel level. He's at an archangel level in wisdom, but he started off dumb as a brick. And the Most High had to keep feeding him. He like, look, man, purge that foolishness, man. You coming up in here with fringes on, man? That ain't the type of fringe I'm talking about. You telling these people to go out to the state park? Man, you better figure this out. I need to dwell in you, meaning they need to learn my doctrine. Y'all see what's going on? Till he was at the graduate level, the doctorate level. Y'all see that? That's what it's talking about. All right? So read it again.
Daniel chapter 9, verse 21. Yea, while I was speaking in prayer, even the man Gabriel, whom I had seen in the vision at the beginning.
So he's got a vision. He's got some wisdom. I know y'all see that. He done got a high level of understanding. That's what Gabriel is. All right? That's what Gabriel is. Read.
Being caused to fly swiftly, touch me about the time of the evening oblation.
So the understanding came to him out of nowhere. He like, oh, like again, like you say, an epiphany. Oh, like they say, the light bulb came on.
Yeah.
Y'all see what's going on? I know. It's just the way that it's written. I'm trying to bring it down to the lowest level so y'all see what I'm saying. Do y'all understand what I'm saying?
You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And John 8:12, it shows you that Christ is the light too. So
exactly,
you're using Christ's method to get the spiritual definitions of the words and then go and solve the parable.
Yes, exactly. That's what Daniel was doing. He was studying to show himself approved. He's using 2 or 3 to the point where, like it happened to us. Man, we used to be sitting there and we was scrutinizing and all that other stuff. And then all of a sudden, you know, after you keep doing that, after a while, you see something and you start seeing it in a different way. You like, oh, wait a minute. I never saw that. Or it might be something obscure that somebody talking about, and then all of a sudden a thought comes in your mind and you like, boom, whoa, wait a minute. What I've never saw it before, but it's actually saying this. Y'all see what I'm saying? That's what's going on with Daniel. He done rose up now. But go to the next verse.
Daniel chapter 9, verse 22. And he informed me and talked with me and said, O Daniel, I am now come forth to give thee skill and understanding.
That's the Most High. All right. Once you start purging, you start fasting from all of that foolishness, the Most High start opening up your mind. You able to see stuff. Once you get all of that gunk that them people put in your head about all of these old wives' tales and Jewish fables, and yeah, man, I mean, a man can go through the a camel can go through the eye of a needle. And you sitting up in there, you believe in all of this garbage, okay? But the Most High, once you go on ahead and say, you know what? Ain't nowhere in the world a camel can go through the eye of the needle carnally. There's no way that can happen. So now I'm going to purge myself of that belief. I'm going to purge myself of the belief that a man can survive 3 days in a whale's belly. I just don't believe that. Okay? That's how you start getting wisdom. You start seeing all of them lies, half-truths, and made-up stories. Oh, these fantastical lies that these preachers and prophets are teaching about. And you just sit there and you just say, man, it means something else. I'm going to take the time to try and figure out what it actually means. All right. That's what's going on with Daniel. He done got to where he done purged himself of all that foolishness. And now, whenever he reading the word means something totally different to him now. He at the level of Gabriel now. That's what it's talking about. The Most High start feeding you. You sitting there, there's nothing you can do about it. Literally, there's nothing you can do about it. Once you stop believing them lies, the Most High say, oh, she ready. Let me go on here and start filling up her head with this right here. Then all of a sudden, everybody think you crazy. You don't believe Jesus walked on water? You don't believe when Peter cut that man's ear off, Jesus picked that ear up and put it back on that man?
He's gonna pop out of a cloud.
Moses split the Red Sea. You don't believe that?
Yeah.
That's right. They think you are insane. Sacrilege.
Yeah. El Diablo.
Yeah, right. I'm telling you. But you got wisdom, because the Most High don't care nothing about the doctrines of men. and what men hold in high regard. He said, that ain't my doctrine. Your thoughts ain't my thoughts. I don't think nothing like what y'all believe. Y'all too stupid following them lies of those men. I can't do nothing with you. But old Daniel knew how to fast. He got the right understanding, and the Most High was working with it, just like he worked with us over here. That's how it goes. But where was
That's right. You want to go back to
No.
Zechariah?
No. We done with Zechariah. This.
Oh shoot. Okay.
Because this is the next section that they use to justify building of the actual temple. As we get further down, y'all gonna see, oh, that's where they get it from. Because y'all see now where they got it from in Zechariah. It said they was gonna rebuild it. Y'all see that? So read this again.
And he informed me and talked with me and said, O Daniel, I am now come forth to give thee skill and understanding.
So the Most High is giving Daniel wisdom. All right? That's what's happening. Because Daniel went through the process to get rid of all that foolishness and all them superstitions that he used to believe in. Y'all see that? Now he at the level of Gabriel. He a doctorate.
Now he's got the
in
father with a
understanding.
He got the father with a capital F.
That's right. Right. PhD.
Oh, Pete, yeah.
You know who else had it? Noah. Noah was an ark too, man.
Yes.
Noah had the ark, y'all.
Y'all see what's going on? All of them people, them words mean something. All right? Them words mean something. Don't get caught up in angels and goblins and y'all got to purge yourselves of that stuff. Those the doctrines of men. They make a whole lot of money making them the movies, angels and demons and all that stuff is garbage. That's Christian dogma. And that's the reason these people about to blow the world up, because they believe that garbage. But read on.
Daniel chapter 9, verse 23. At the beginning of thy supplications.
Supplication? Supplication means he fasted. He humbled himself. He said, I know a lot, but a lot of this stuff is not helpful to me because it's contradicting something. Okay? The stuff that I learned carnally is contradicting the stuff that I'm seeing now. So he had to make supplication, meaning he had to get rid of that garbage in his mind. Y'all see that? Read.
Yep.
The commandment came forth.
See that? So after he started fasting from that, the commandment started coming forth. He started understanding the spiritual doctrine more. He started getting to the level of Gabriel. Y'all see that?
Yep.
All right. Read.
And I am come to show thee, for thou art greatly beloved.
The Most High having mercy on him now, because he knows it's just like with us. All right. Like Samuel always say, he talked with the Most High. He said, Most High, just go on ahead and just tell me what you want me to do. You're going to win anyway. But Samuel figured out, I need to purge all of this carnal mess that's in me. And as he started doing that, his wisdom started getting greater and greater. That's what happened to all of us. I'm telling you, it's a lot of people y'all don't even know. Then behind the scenes, y'all ain't never even seen them before. They know exactly what I'm saying. Because they first came, they were looking at the Bible. They say, man, I believe in the Bible, but I don't know what this thing's saying. And now you go and they sitting there and they reading that thing. They saying, oh, I see all of that. Because the Most High promoting them. Y'all see that?
Yeah.
Read.
Therefore, understand the matter and consider the vision.
So now you able to understand. And you can consider what it's actually saying. Because you know how to use 2 or 3. Y'all get this? I know I ain't speaking Swahili, All right.
No.
Next
You're not,
verse.
you're not speaking Chaldean.
No. You know, the Chaldeans over there with that purple on.
Yeah.
Daniel chapter 9, verse 24. 70 weeks are determined upon thy people.
Y'all
and
know
upon
what 7 mean?
Yep, completion.
Complete.
All right.
Rest.
Read.
Spiritual.
Yes.
And upon thy holy city.
Okay. Read.
To finish the transgression.
To finish the transgression. Read.
And to make an end of sins.
Okay. So he's letting you know. All right. 7 is a number of completion. That means the doctrine of Jerusalem is going to be completely forgotten. All right. The doctrine is going to go away. And then it's going to come back. So y'all see, after the prophets died out, the doctrine went away. All right. Go to Hosea 5 and 15. That's what happened. All right. Daniel at the level of Gabriel, he telling you something. So you got to have a little bit of understanding to see what he's saying. Right? But y'all gonna be able to see it.
Hosea chapter 5, verse 15.
Mm-hmm.
I will go and return to my place
Mm-hmm.
till they acknowledge their offense
Mm-hmm.
and seek my face.
Mm-hmm.
In their affliction, they will seek me early.
So he letting you know he gonna take the doctrine away. Go to Amos 8 and 10. Most High say he gonna take the doctrine away. That's what's happened now, right? The people for the longest time, they forgot the doctrine of 2 or 3. Y'all see that?
Yep.
70 weeks came through. Jerusalem was forgotten.
Amos chapter 8, verse 10.
Mm-hmm. Going
I
down to
will
11.
I will turn your feasts into mourning,
Mm-hmm.
and all your songs into lamentation.
Didn't that happen?
Yeah.
Everybody forgot everything. Everybody walking around stupid, walking dead. Read.
Mm-hmm.
And I will bring up sackcloth upon all loins,
Mm-hmm.
and baldness upon every head.
Okay, so we ain't gonna have no hair, meaning doctrine. Y'all see that?
Christ is supposed to be on our head. So if you
Yes.
ain't got none upon your head, you ain't got
Right.
the doctrine of Christ over you.
Correct.
All right. And
Correct.
I will make it as the morning of an only son,
Mm-hmm.
and the end thereof as a bitter day.
Okay, the day gonna be better, meaning you ain't gonna have no wisdom. Next verse.
And that sackcloth is like it's got you scratching your head.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right.
It's a head scratcher.
Amos chapter 8, verse 11. Behold, the days come, saith the Lord God,
Mm-hmm.
that I will send a famine in the land.
Y'all know land mean doctrine now. Famine mean ain't nobody gonna have the doctrine. Y'all see that? Read.
Not a famine of bread,
Mm-hmm.
nor a thirst for water,
Mm-hmm.
but of hearing the words of the Lord.
So everybody gonna forget the doctrine. Y'all see that? Go back to Daniel.
Daniel chapter 9, verse 24.
Mhm.
70 weeks are determined upon thy people and
Mhm.
upon thy holy city
Mm-hmm.
to finish the transgression
Mm-hmm.
and to make an end of sins
Right. Read.
and to make reconciliation for iniquity
Mm-hmm.
and to bring in everlasting righteousness and to seal up the vision and prophecy and to anoint the most holy.
Okay, so he's saying all of that stuff gonna happen, right? And then the doctrine gonna come back. All right, that's what he's explaining right there. Next verse.
Daniel chapter 9, verse 25. Know therefore and understand.
Wait a minute. Go back to 24.
24.
Mm-hmm. Where it says right there, to bring in everlasting righteousness, bring in everlasting righteousness, then the doctrine will return. That's what that's talking about. All right. Seal the vision and the prophecy. All right. We mentioned before, raise up the tabernacle of David. All right. So the first part is talking about the 70 weeks where everybody is going to forget the doctrine. The second part, bringing everlasting righteousness, that's when the doctrine comes back. All right. Go to Numbers 17. Excuse me. Numbers 24 and 17. All right. Meaning the doctrine going to come back. So we read the part of where the doctrine was going to go away. Right.
Yep.
Now we're going to read about how it comes back after the 70 weeks.
Numbers chapter 24, verse 17. I shall see him, but not now. I shall behold him, but not nigh. There shall come a star out of Jacob.
That star is the doctrine of Jesus the Christ. It's going to come back. Y'all see that? Read.
It said out of Jacob.
Yes, out of that carnal. So when the doctrine come back, they're going to pull up out of a carnal doctrine, and then he going to come out of that carnal doctrine and going to establish a new doctrine. That makes sense to y'all?
Yep.
Read.
And a scepter shall rise out of Israel.
Scepter is a rod. That's a doctrine. Read.
And shall smite the corners of Moab.
Smite me with kindness. Smite me, it shall be a kindness. All right. So he's going to correct the doctrines of the Gentiles. All right. That's what it's saying. Read.
And destroy all the children of Sheth.
He ain't saying he gonna kill them, meaning they gonna be born again. They're gonna be converted. Y'all see that? Go to Hosea 13 and 15. It's saying the same thing. He said a star in Numbers. He gonna say wind in Hosea. All right. It all mean the same thing. He's used in the same context. All right. The doctrine gonna come back.
Hosea 13 and 15. Though he be fruitful among his brethren, an east wind shall come. The wind of the Lord shall come up from the wilderness.
Just like he sprang out of Judah, that east wind gonna come. The wind of the Lord shall come up from the wilderness. Read.
And his spring shall become dry, and his fountain shall be dried up. He shall spoil the treasure of all pleasant vessels.
All right, so y'all see what's going on. The wind of the Lord is gonna come. All right, he gonna dry up all of them other doctrines. That makes sense to y'all?
Yep.
All right, so go back, and if y'all want to know what wind is, it's Ephesians 4 and 14. I'm sure they'll put a couple more precepts in the chat. Go back to Daniel 25, Daniel 9 and 25.
Elder, take your time with this. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Daniel chapter 9, verse 25. Knowing therefore and understand that from the going forth of the commandment to restore and to build Jerusalem unto the Messiah, the Prince, shall be 7 weeks.
So again, it's saying no. It says that know therefore and understand that from the going forth of the commandment to restore and to build Jerusalem unto the Messiah, the Prince, shall be 7 weeks. Again, 7 is a number of completion. All right. So to build Jerusalem unto the Messiah, the Prince. All that's capitalized. All right. He's saying the people gonna begin to understand how to use 2 or 3. That makes sense to y'all?
Yeah.
They gonna know how to use 2 or 3. All right. But read on.
And 60 and 2 weeks.
Okay. 3 scores is what?
That's 60.
Okay. What's 6 and 2?
That's 8.
Oh, what do 8 mean?
Completion.
8
He's at
means
the 8th
circumcised
level.
on
Yeah,
the
he's at
8th day.
On the 8th day.
Circumcised mean to educate.
Yeah.
Y'all see what's going on? All right. So it's talking about rebuilding the tabernacle of David, like we read before. Y'all see that? Read.
So you're gonna have 7 is the complete understanding, and then he's able to teach it. That's the 8th day.
Yes. You're gonna have education. You're gonna be circumcised. You're gonna remove all the filth that's on your mind. All right. You're gonna be able to remove all of that. Right? Read.
The street shall be built again, and the wall even in troublous times.
So we're in troublous times now, and we're building it through troublous times. All right. So we're gonna build Jerusalem. All right. Go to Jeremiah 51 and 50.
Perfect timing, Mish.
Well, you know. Sometimes you have to ad-lib a little bit.
Yeah.
Right. So let's explain some components of what we just read. Jerusalem is the doctrine, y'all. We read this earlier.
Jeremiah chapter 51, verse 50. Yea, that have escaped the sword, go away and stand not still. Remember the Lord afar off, and let Jerusalem come into your mind.
The Lord is 2 or 3. Remember to 2 or 3 and let the doctrine of Jerusalem come into your mind. All right, that's what Jerusalem is talking about. Go to Galatians 4 and 26. When it's talking about Jerusalem, it's talking about spiritual doctrine, y'all. Jerusalem come into your mind, meaning learn the doctrine. All right, that's what that's talking about. Talking about when we read it again, y'all gonna get it.
Galatians chapter 4, verse 26. But Jerusalem, which is above, is free, which is the mother of us all.
So mother mean law. Go to Proverbs 1 and 8. Got to speed it up a little bit.
Proverbs chapter 1, verse 8. My son, hear the instruction of thy father, and forsake not the law of thy mother.
The law is the mother. So Jerusalem is the law. All right, because it said the mother of us all. Jerusalem is a law. Y'all see that? Go to Leviticus 12 and 3, so we can get this 8th day. Leviticus 12 and 3. Talking about the 8th day. Meaning you got some wisdom.
Leviticus chapter 12, verse 3. And in the 8th day, the flesh of his foreskin shall be circumcised.
So it's saying you're going to remove his carnal understanding. All right. So that's how you make it to the 8th day. You remove your carnal understanding. Go to Acts 7 and 8. We're going to show you what circumcised means here in a second. But whenever it's talking about that 8th day, that means you've been circumcised. I'll show you what circumcised means here in a second.
Acts chapter 7, verse 8. And he gave him the covenant of circumcision. We know covenant of doctrines, y'all.
Yes. Yes.
All right.
It's a doctrine that's going to cause you to convert from your carnal belief.
And so Abraham begat Isaac and circumcised him the 8th day.
The 8th day. Okay. 8 wisdom. Okay. He's at a different level of wisdom. Read.
And Isaac begat Jacob. And Jacob begat the 12 patriarchs.
Okay. Now, so he keeps saying circumcised on the 8th day. All right. So meaning you at a level of the 8th day. Meaning you got an 8th level of wisdom. Go to Deuteronomy 10 and 16 so you can see what circumcised means. It ain't telling you that you have to cut off your private parts. Okay? That's not what it's talking about. Okay? If you have not removed the flesh of your foreskin from your sexual organs, that has nothing to do with your salvation. Whether you have your sexual organs circumcised or not has no bearing on salvation. This is what he's talking about. Read that.
Deuteronomy chapter 10, verse 16. Circumcise therefore the foreskin of your heart.
Your heart is your mind, y'all. Your heart is your mind. All right. What's that? 1 Peter 1 and 13.
Was it Jeremiah 3 and 15 as well?
Yeah. Okay. So he's saying circumcise your heart, your mind. Get rid of that lie that you believe in. Read.
And be no more stiff-necked.
Meaning educate yourself about the spiritual. Okay. Go to Deuteronomy 30 and 6. When it's talking about circumcised, it's not talking about you getting an operation on your private parts. That's not what it's talking about.
Deuteronomy chapter 30, verse 6. And the Lord thy God will circumcise thine heart.
Yes. Read.
And the heart of thy seed.
Seed means word. Luke 8 and 11. Read.
To love the Lord thy God with all thine heart and with all thy soul, that thou mayest live.
So that you got the right life, the right doctrine. Y'all see that? It's talking about circumcising your mind. That's what it's talking about. Now go back to Daniel 9:25. Now read it again.
Daniel chapter
know what the words mean.
Daniel chapter 9, verse 25. Know therefore and understand that from the going forth of the commandment to restore and to build Jerusalem unto the Messiah, the Prince, shall be 7 weeks.
So everybody gonna get full understanding. The people who follow the Messiah, the Prince. Y'all see that? Capital P. That means something. Read.
And 62 weeks.
6 plus 2 is 8.
Yeah.
Y'all got that? Read.
The street shall be built again.
The doctrine gonna be rebuilt. Read.
And the wall even in troublous times.
We showed y'all wall was doctrine earlier in the class. In troublous times. Meaning people gonna be troubled because ain't nobody gonna understand the Bible. All right? And the Most High, people gonna be begging for wisdom and understanding of the Bible. And the Most High gonna provide it through the prophets. Next verse.
So he ain't when he says street, he ain't talking about I-95 being built again.
No, street is a path to walk on.
Okay, that's a doctrine.
That?
Okay,
it's a doctrine.
Making
that's
sure.
right.
Sure. Get out the streets, boy.
Get out the streets, boy. You better believe it. That's right.
Galatians chapter 9, verse 26. And after 62 weeks shall Messiah
again
be cut off.
All right.
But not for himself.
Mm-hmm.
And the people of the prince that shall come.
The people of the prince. All right. So those are the P. See that P? That P ain't the same as that other P, the Messiah prince. Y'all see that?
Mm-hmm.
Read.
And the people of the prince that shall not come, that shall come, shall destroy the city and the sanctuary.
They not gonna follow the doctrine of peace. They gonna believe that it's okay to go to war, right? Because they gonna think that they supposed to build the third temple. Y'all see what's going on?
Mm-hmm.
They not gonna stop what they're doing. They're gonna continue toward an era. Read.
And the end thereof shall be with a flood.
Flood means doctrine. All right, that's water.
Mm-hmm.
All right, flood is different than water. Different than fire. All right, we got a video on there, fire and water, or something like that.
Yeah,
y'all go back and check that out. It's talking about something actually specific. All right, read.
And unto the end of the war, desolations are determined.
Okay, the powers that be will reject the doctrine of peace. They will continue with their plan to win the war and rebuild the physical temple in Israel. They will try to discredit the spiritual doctrine. The flood is their media. That's their doctrine. That's how they control the narrative. Y'all get that? Mm-hmm. Desolation means ignorance or no knowledge in the people as a result of being deceived. That's the desolation's gonna be determined. A lot of the people gonna be stupid. It's gonna be people who gonna be supporting the actions that's happening right now, okay? Because they've been deceived by the powers that be, the people that they have in these elected offices and these politicians and all of these ministers and so forth. They're telling the people it's okay to do what they're doing. And a lot of people are, right on, I'm gonna support the troops all the way to the end and all that other stuff. And you heard what the man was saying. They talking about a lot of those commanders out there in the field saying, we killing these people for God. That's what they telling. That's what's being reported, that they're telling their troops. God is with us. Don't worry about killing your brother, because God needs us to kill these people so we can build this temple. Y'all see what's going on?
Yep.
Go to verse 27. I hope this is making sense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Daniel chapter 9, verse 27.
Mm-hmm.
And he shall confirm the covenant with many for 1 week.
Mm-hmm.
And in the midst of the week, he shall cause the sacrifice and the oblation to cease.
Okay, so now the spiritual doctrine will be confirmed in 1 week, 7 days, complete understanding. In the midst, 2 or 3, all ignorance will stop. Y'all see that?
Mm-hmm.
That means that them oblations and all that other, they ain't gonna be doing. People ain't gonna be doing that no more. We don't believe in that garbage no more. Y'all see what's going on?
Mm-hmm.
But read on.
And for the overspreading of the abomination, she shall make it.
Abominations mean lies. All right. Read.
He shall make it desolate.
Meaning it's gonna. People ain't gonna believe it no more. It's gonna be ignorance. Read.
Even until the consummation.
Mm-hmm. Read.
And that determined shall be poured upon the desolate.
Okay, so whenever you start talking about that, it's talking about all ignorance gonna stop. The flood of ignorance will be overcome, and the teachers of ignorance, the powers that be, will be overcome. All right, go to Matthew 18 and 20, so we can let y'all know when it's talking about that midst, what it's talking about. This is what he in the midst of.
Acts chapter. Oh, that's not.
Just like they're gonna get overcome just because we read earlier. You said where the thrones are gonna be thrown down.
Yes.
You know.
Matthew chapter 18, verse 20.
Mm-hmm.
For where 2 or 3 are gathered together in my name, I am in the midst of them.
Okay, there you go. 2 or 3.
Mm-hmm.
Letting you know that's how you know where the, Christ is involved, because the gathering is to him. Gathered together. All right, the gathering is to Jesus the Christ. That's his doctrine. Go to 2 Thessalonians 2 and 1. They're causing this war, but the people being deceived by the powers that be. Now, is this the end? No man knoweth. All right. Only God knows. But it's our job to tell y'all so y'all can be prepared. Read 1 and 2.
2 Thessalonians chapter 2, verse 1. Now we beseech you, brethren, by the coming of our Lord Jesus Christ, and by our gathering together unto him.
Him is the 2 or 3. Y'all see that? 2 or 3 gathered in his name. Next verse. Last verse.
Thessalonians chapter 2, verse 2. That ye be not soon shaken in mind, or be troubled, neither by spirit, nor by word, nor by letter, as from us, as that the day of Christ is at hand.
That's what he's telling you. The day of Christ. The gathering is to the 2 or 3. Hold tight here. Give me a second. Hold tight. Because this I want to look at this that thing in Daniel one more time here. Because I want to be sure
No problem.
I got the
And hand means doctrine.
Yes.
Me, Elder Anderson got a class called Body Parts on keeping up with commandments.
I need you to go back to verse 25.
Daniel chapter 9, verse 25. Know therefore and understand that from the going forth of the commandment to restore and to build Jerusalem unto
that's where they're using it. Y'all see that? He's saying that's a prophecy that they gonna build Jerusalem unto the Messiah, the Prince. Y'all see that? That's why they're saying Daniel 9 is talking about rebuilding the temple. I hope y'all get that. Building the temple to the Messiah. Like he's saying, you doing it for Jesus. That's where they get it from. All right, just so y'all know where they're getting their understanding of a third temple going to be rebuilt. All right, so now the powers that be believe building the temple will usher in New Jerusalem. This is when Jesus returned and all the enemies of the Most High are destroyed. They believe that if they are aligned with the government of Israel, they will be protected from destruction. Not even acknowledging that they are responsible for initiating this war and are responsible for the death and destruction that is happening. All right. New Jerusalem is a Superman Jesus concept that they developed as a result of misunderstanding what the text states. Jerusalem is the doctrine of peace. It is not talking about a landmass in the Middle East. All right. Go to Ecclesiastes 1 and 16. And I know these some high level concepts, man, and I know some Some of y'all might be turned around. I don't know. That ain't our intention. But I'm hoping y'all understanding, at the very least, it's not saying that they gonna build an actual physical building. They don't know what Jerusalem means. This New Jerusalem that they trying to bring in, usher in. Read that.
Ecclesiastes chapter 1, verse 16. I communed with my own heart.
So he's thinking, read.
Saying, lo, I am come to great estate, and have gotten more wisdom than all they that have been before me in Jerusalem.
I got more wisdom than all of the other people who understood the Jerusalem doctrine. Read.
Yea, my heart had great experience of wisdom and knowledge.
So he letting you know Jerusalem is a doctrine. Go to Ezra 7:26. This Jerusalem that they talking about, New Jerusalem. That's what they think they doing. They building New Jerusalem. That's the third temple they talking about. New Jerusalem. But it ain't talking about that. We already showed you Jeremiah 51:50. It ain't talking about a physical landmass.
Ezra chapter 7, verse 26.
We're going down to 27.
And whosoever will not do the law of thy God and the law of the king, let judgment be executed speedily upon him.
So it's talking about the law. Read.
Whether it be unto death, or to banishment, or to confiscation of goods, or to imprisonment.
But understand, the context is the law of God. Next verse.
Ezra chapter 7, verse 27. Blessed be the Lord God, our Father of our fathers, which hath put such a thing as this in the king's heart, to beautify the house of the Lord, which is in Jerusalem.
Y'all see that? House mean doctrine. The doctrine of the Lord, which is Jerusalem. Y'all see that?
Yeah.
Go to Jeremiah 4:14. When it's talking about Jerusalem, it's talking about a doctrine. These people are misunderstanding what it's saying. We already read in Galatians 4:26. Jerusalem, which is the mother of us all. We showed you mother mean doctrine. Y'all see that? Jerusalem is the doctrine, y'all.
Jeremiah chapter 44, verse 14. So that none of the remnant of Judah, which are gone into the land of Egypt to sojourn there, shall escape or remain.
The people who believe in that Egyptian doctrine, the doctrine of captivity, carnal doctrine, ain't none of them shall escape or remain.
That they should return into the land of Judah, to the which they have a desire to return to dwell there.
Excuse me, it's 4:14. Hold on, man. It's 4:14. What did I say? 44?
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry.
I might have misheard you.
Hey, man, that's okay, man. I just don't take responsibility for it.
Hey, it was flowing too. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, man, look, bro. I know I wrote it down for a reason, but I'm still like, wait a minute, it ain't. The math ain't mathing.
Yeah.
There we go. All right.
Jeremiah chapter 4, verse 14. O Jerusalem, wash thine heart from wickedness.
Jerusalem in your mind. Read.
That thou mayest be saved. How long shall thy vain thoughts lodge within thee?
See there? Jerusalem is a doctrine, y'all. Now you can see Jerusalem is in your mind. It's a doctrine. Now let's show you how. Let's show you New Jerusalem. We showed you earlier that it would come back. The doctrine will return, not some metaphysical deity with daddy issues. Now you can see everything I am stating in these next scriptures. All right, go to Revelations 3, and 9. Might have to do this kind of quick.
Right.
Yeah. Interesting. They read this kind of different over here in the council. We're going to give y'all a little bit of understanding.
Revelation chapter 3, verse 9. Behold, I will make them of the synagogue of Satan, which say they are Jews and are not, but do lie. Behold, I will make them to come and worship before thy feet, and to know that I have loved thee.
Okay, so now, synagogue of Satan is the doctrine of the powers that be. They are the people that started this war and believe in building a physical temple by any means necessary. They say they are the Jews of the Bible, but they don't have the knowledge of the Bible. They're not the Jew inwardly. He will cause them to convert to your doctrine and worship your feet. All right, so let's go on ahead and explain it, and we're going to come back and we're going to look at it again. Revelations 12 and 9, so you can see who Satan is. It ain't talking about some guy in a red suit with a couple of horns and a pitchfork. That ain't what it's talking about.
Revelation
the devil is.
Chapter 12, verse 9. And the great dragon was cast out, that old serpent called the devil and Satan, which deceiveth the whole world.
The people who deceive are Satan and the devil. All right? They're deceivers. They tell lies and cause people to believe one thing and not believe in the truth. That's what it's talking about, okay? If somebody deceived you into believing, it's okay to kill a bunch of people so you'll have the opportunity to build a temple to God. All right, that's what he's talking about. He ain't talking about the regular guy. The regular guy ain't got no power over that. You talking about people at a different level. The powers that be, they're the ones that's causing this war. Go to Revelations 20 and 2. I know we got to cut it close though.
Revelation chapter 20, verse 2. And he laid hold on the dragon, that old serpent.
It's talking about dragons and beasts and all that other stuff. It's talking about men. It's an actual man. All right. And the thing that's laying hold of that dragon is this doctrine that we got. All right. Read.
That old serpent, which is the devil and Satan.
Saying the same thing. Read.
And bound him 1,000 years.
Next verse.
Revelation chapter 20, verse 3. And cast him into the bottomless pit, and shut him up, and set a seal upon him.
Yep, read.
That he should deceive the nations no more.
That's what I wanted, was that deceive. So Satan is a deceiver, just so y'all saw it. Let's go to Proverbs 1 and 15. We're talking about they're going to worship at your feet. And we're going to go back and read it again and see if y'all see anything different. Y'all gonna know what these words mean.
1 and 15, he said?
Yes, sir.
Oh, this is where they go kiss the boots, right?
Proverbs chapter 1, verse 15. My son, walk not thou in the way with them. Refrain thy foot from their path.
So y'all know that the way and a path is a doctrine. That's what that's talking about. Go to Job 23 and 11. It ain't talking about you actually kissing somebody's feet. You ain't got to kiss nobody's boots. That ain't what it's talking about. When it's talking about a foot, it's talking about a doctrine. Way, path. That's the doctrine that they taking you down.
3.
Okay?
Highway and all that.
Yes.
Doctrine, path. Yeah.
Wait,
Job, chapter 23, verse 11.
Mm-hmm.
My foot have held his steps.
Mm-hmm.
His way have I kept and not declined.
See, that way means somebody stuck in their ways, they stuck in their doctrine. Next verse. That's what it's talking about. Okay, y'all can believe whatever you want. Y'all can go out there and kiss them people's feet if y'all want. Y'all ain't getting no salvation from that. All you gonna do is be an internet meme. Kissing some grown man foot. The hell wrong with you?
Job chapter 23, verse 12. Neither have I gone back from the commandment of his lips.
Now it's talking about the command. See there? He just switched from feet to commandments of his lips. Y'all see that? They're comparing them. Read.
I have esteemed the words of his mouth.
Boom. Read.
More than my necessary food.
So it's talking about the words of his mouth. When it's talking about them feet, it's talking about doctrines. Go to Ecclesiastes. Well, y'all know Ecclesiastes 5, 1 and 2. Go to back to Revelation 3 and read 3 and 9 again, so y'all can see what it's saying now. This
Revelation
is the New
chapter
Jerusalem that they talking about. We trying to figure out about this New Jerusalem.
Revelation chapter 3, verse 9. Behold, I will make them of the synagogue of Satan, which say they are Jews and
That's
are
the
not.
powers that be. All right, read.
Which say they are Jews and are not, but do lie.
They lie. They doctrines. They have the doctrine, a carnal doctrine, a carnal belief. All right, that's what it's talking about. They don't have the spiritual doctrine. Read.
Behold, I will make them to come and worship before thy feet.
Your feet is your doctrine. They gonna convert to your doctrine. That's what he telling you. Read.
And to know that I have loved thee.
They gonna know you got the right doctrine. You got the doctrine of God. That's what that means. Go to verse 10.
Revelation chapter 3, verse 10. Because thou hast kept the word of my patience.
That means 2 or 3. You discipline, remember? You take the time to find out what it really means. Read.
I also will keep thee from the hour of temptation.
So you ain't gonna be tempted to go back to that kind of foolishness. Like what they say, a dog going back to his vomit. That ain't you. They can't catch you up in them lies no more. Read.
Which shall come upon all the world to try them that dwell upon the earth.
The ones that believe in the carnal. All right. That's what's going to happen to them. They're going to get caught up in them deceptions, but you're not going to do that. Right. You won't go back to that carnal ignorance like everyone else. Go to verse 11.
Revelation chapter 3, verse 11. Behold, I come quickly.
It's going to happen quick. If this is it, it's going to happen quickly. All right. So you're going to have to get the word when you see it. Don't tarry. You got to go and convert. Start finding out what you need to do. If all else fail, don't hate nobody. You'll be all right. Just go ahead and forgive your brother for not being perfect like you. All right, do that. Read.
Hold that fast which thou hast, that no man take thy crown.
Don't let nobody come and convert you from the spiritual doctrine. Hold fast to what you got. All right, y'all done took the time to learn this doctrine. Stay with it. Stick with it. Next verse. Hold on. So it's saying it's gonna happen. It's probably gonna happen quickly. Their arrogance will cause them to lose control and cause the end. All right, possibly nukes. Don't get caught up in picking sides in this war. You are the righteous. Focus on the crown that Jesus the Christ left for you. The crown is the doctrine. All right, don't let nobody take your crown. Meaning the doctrine. That's the crown. That's who on your head. Y'all see that?
That's
Read.
Yep.
Revelations. Which we just finished.
You want 12? You want 12 now?
Yep.
Revelation chapter 3, verse 12. Him that overcometh will I make a pillar in the temple of my God.
What's the temple?
Doctrine.
Okay. What's a pillar? A pillar supports a house. That's a prophet. All right. If you in the temple, if you in the house, you supporting the doctrine. That's a prophet. Just so y'all know. All right. Read.
And he shall go no more out, and I will write upon him the name of my God.
When it say going out, okay, the Jew inwardly. All right, that's the spiritual. The outward Jew is the carnal Jew. All right. So it's saying the same thing. He that overcometh, I will make a pillar in the temple of my God. All right. He gonna be a prophet with the spiritual doctrine. And he will go no more out. He ain't gonna be caught up in that foolishness no more. He ain't converting back to that carnal. The prophets of God gonna stay with the spiritual doctrine. That makes sense?
Yup.
Read.
I will write upon him the name of my God.
What's the name mean? Name mean doctrine.
Yeah.
Revelation 19:13, drop down to 16. Name means doctrine. Read.
And the name of the city of my God, which is New Jerusalem.
What is Jerusalem?
The doctrine, the
New
city of my
Jerusalem
God.
is a doctrine. The
Yes.
doctrine is going to come back. Can y'all
Yeah.
see that? That's what New
Mhm.
Jerusalem is, y'all. All right. I hope y'all see that. Okay. It ain't talking about them people over there in the Middle East. It has nothing to do with the Bible.
Mhm.
We went through all of those precepts about what Jerusalem was. It's talking about a doctrine.
Mhm.
Read.
Which cometh down out of heaven.
Heaven. That means it's spiritual. Y'all see that?
From
Read.
who?
Yeah.
From my God.
Right.
From the Most High.
Yes.
Isn't that who Jesus got his doctrine from?
Yes.
From God?
That's right.
Mm.
Correct.
And I will write upon him my new name.
The new name, the new doctrine. Because
Yes.
everybody believed in the carnal before. All right. So the doctrine gonna come back, y'all.
Yes.
All right. So I hope we were able to give you some wisdom about the situation we might be witnessing right now. The Most High is a spirit. You must worship him in spirit and in truth. That means that he has no interest in carnal buildings. However, he will accept a spiritual house. Give me 1 Peter 2:5. Boy, oh boy, man. Man, oh man. That took a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you got it though. It went to the like you had to go
Hey,
to
bro,
it to
we
show
had
them everything.
Hey.
You had to.
All
Y'all-
praises to
listen.
the Most High. This the last precept, y'all.
If you say you didn't see it, it's because you didn't want to see
Hey
it at this
man,
point. man.
again, I know it was a lot of information. So you know,
Yeah.
but read
Fir-
that for me, Elder.
1 Peter chapter 2, verse 5. Yea, also, as lively stones are built up a spiritual house.
Not a carnal temple, a spiritual temple. Y'all see that? Read.
And holy priesthood.
That's what he's talking about. It's a spiritual priesthood that we are teaching. It ain't talking about no third temple being built over there in the land of Israel in the Middle East. That's not what he's talking about. Read.
To offer up spiritual sacrifices.
That's what we're doing. We're teaching the spiritual doctrine. Those are the sacrifices that we believe in now. Everything's spiritual now. Read.
Acceptable to God by Jesus Christ.
And we using the doctrine that Jesus the Christ, the branch of David, the stem of Jesse, that's the doctrine that we're using. All right. The new doctrine, the new Jerusalem. Y'all see that? Okay, these government and politicians are seriously jeopardizing life as we know it to bring forth a misunderstanding of their own prophecy. Don't be afraid. This is the will of the Most High. Focus on the spiritual. Love your neighbor. That's not talking about giving him a hug and a kiss. It means teach him peace through your actions. Get rid of the hate rhetoric. We are in for a bumpy ride ahead as things begin to go awry. Stick to the plan that the Most High left for us. Don't be drawn into the lust of hatred. He said it will happen quickly. All you need to do is endure.
Yeah.
Woo! Man,
that was a
oh
good
man.
one. Another banger, man.
Hey man, I'm glad
man.
we got to the end of it, man. I mean, I was looking at that 7 o'clock, man.
Yeah.
I mean, like, bro, I'm trying not to go too much further. But all praises to the Most High. We was able to get to the end.
Yes. Yes,
sir,
that was a good listen, y'all. If y'all don't see it by this at the end of this class, I mean, ain't no helping you guys. Listen, the man broke it down precept upon precept spiritually. Whatever you guys think in that carnal way, you guys gotta fast and pray from that carnal understanding to understand the spiritual, y'all. It's the book within the book. You got the carnal. Okay, now you gotta pass over to the spiritual, like the elder just brought out and showed y'all what Jerusalem is. The doctrine of Christ in your mind.
All praises to the Most High. Again, guys, you know, we want to thank all of our elders who stuck in there with us, man. Elder Dexter, Elder Ezra, Elder Titus, Lex for Life, Elder Alex for Life, Elder Cortez, Elder Contessa, you know, all of the elders that was able to put up precepts for us, Elder Anderson, Elder Misha. Hey man, you know, you guys hey man, y'all came in there for us, man. You know, unfortunately, you know, some scheduling challenges, you know, but shouts out to Elder Johannan, you know.
Shout out King.
He had some things that he had to address, but nonetheless, he was here in spirit. Y'all know how it go. But y'all do recognize, regardless, man, we're gonna do whatever we can, man, to try and give y'all what y'all need. Shouts out to Elder Samuel, Elder Pop Samuel, Elder Sharon, Elder Jariah, Elder Janice, Elder Patricia,
sister,
Elder Eliashib. You know, he always with us. You know, craft this, not that. You know, Elder Edith. You know, it's a lot of people, man, who, you know, again, Elder Rastafari. The dude right there.
Elder Mark.
Son Swift.
Elder Mark. Son Swift.
Yeah.
You know, it's so many, man. And, you know, we just want to thank y'all, man, for y'all support. You know, Elder Titus.
Yes, sir. Sir.
So, you know, we want to thank y'all so much, man, for participating. And hopefully, man, you know, everybody was able to gain something from it. You know, again, we don't charge money for this thing, man. We doing what we can, man. We don't know what's gonna happen. We don't know if this is the last of it. We don't know if it's just the beginning of it. We don't know if it's 20 years left. We don't know. Okay, all we can do is teach according to what we see. But y'all don't be afraid about what's happening. Okay, don't be afraid of what's happening. All right, focus on purging yourself of any hatred that you might have. All right, that's your focus. Focus on doing what the Most High said to do. All right, and don't get caught up with all of this stuff that these people, you know, they're trying to pull you down Primrose Path and all of that. Don't get caught up in that. Whatever happens, happens. Keep us in your prayers. You know, some of us having some medical situations and so forth. We got family members that dealing with situations and so forth. Just keep us elders in y'all prayers, man. And we're gonna keep y'all in prayer as well. All right. So if nobody has anything else, man, we're gonna go ahead and try and shut it down. I'm hoping old Elder Misha can go on ahead and back that old water drop up a little bit so that he ain't stumbling on himself whenever he get ready to let us get on up out of here. But with that, we're going to bid everybody a
shalom.
Shalom.
Peace and blessings, y'all.
Yeah, man.
Shalom, fam. Much love to all y'all.
Go ahead and let it ride.